All right, yo, it's your boy Yoshi Kid Neo, and we are back in the world of Boridil, the Ruination of Boridil. In today's session, I'm pretty sure the party last session landed just outside of the Sandy Peaks. In doing so, they are about to embrace. Actually, let me double check something real quick. Yeah, this is perfect. In doing so, they're about to embrace the everlasting thunderstorm that is surrounding the Sandy Peaks because of the fact that it is inhabited by our good friend fellow who we should be meeting today, I believe, Nindarog. The Nindarog is going to be hanging out. He's going to be chilling with the party. I'm just joking. I honestly don't know how it's gonna all happen. I know most of the party is pretty much just here for Trina, so that she can find Mal. Which actually, now that I think about it, I need to go read her backstory when they start role playing or something like that, so that I'm ready to role play that myself. But regardless, this is what they will be doing. They will be seeing a blue dragon today. I'm anticipating that. And there might be some fighting. I don't really know. I've got a couple different battle maps ready just in case, but you can never really tell what's going to happen. You know, it's just not really a thing that you can be ready for. So I guess we'll just see. But without further ado, let's get into it. Okie dokie. Oh shit. First roll of the night. Too bad it was wasted.
Yep.
Alright, so last time, let's see what all happened last time. I think technically a lot of shit happened, but not really. You guys had just finished clearing out the Bloodstone Tower, defeating the Night Reaver in the process, and what you originally thought was that you were saving a town from some type of eternal damnation, but in reality what had happened is you guys had freed a genie named Isharam. Isharam was bound by the Night Reaver to the Bloodstone Orb that you guys had shattered. He was under the guise of an old elderly man, and seemingly near death when you guys had met him, but he had let you guys in on a little tidbit of information that the town had been soul siphoned, I guess, and the well was poisoned, and you know, all types of bad shit was happening because of this person known as the Night Reaver who lived in that tower. So naturally, you guys were hired to go and destroy the Bloodstone, defeat the Night Reaver, and free all of the souls. After doing so, Isharam revealed his true form. He is Isharam the Cinder Lord, an Ifriti from the plane of elemental fire, or the elemental plane of fire, rather. And he used this guise to get you guys to unbound him from the material plane, so that one, he could go back home and get some stuff and then bring it back. And now his plan is to take this Bloodstone Tower, remodel it a little bit, maybe some different architecture, some new paintings, maybe get rid of the blood vats, you know, stuff like that, and make it a place of his own, away from home. In the events that took place, he gave Tolktir a wish, which is what Tolktir needed to do to finish one of his grudges for his people. And then he allowed the party to make one wish from one of you, anything that you wanted. with some rules, of course, attached to it. So, as you guys were talking, you decided that it might be cool to have some type of like powerful ally that would help you on your journey. Using one of, or actually, I think Lightbringer has a card that also allows him to ask a question to the Cosmos. But Three-Toed Jim used his card that he had gotten from the deck of everything and had asked the Cosmos, how can we wish for a dragon companion the proper way? And the Cosmos answered in a way that I cannot express because I am just a person. And Three-Toed Jim had wished that exact way. In doing so, a large lump of sand had appeared, and buried beneath it was a ancient silver dragon by the name of Durgum. Durgum was surprised as to his new whereabouts. He doesn't remember falling asleep in the sands. Nonetheless, he also doesn't remember ever being in such open territory where it was so hot. And he kept complaining about it. Eventually, though, he was introduced to all of you, and he transformed himself into his elven form, which is this right here. He sort of explained that he's not from the Cyrodiil Desert. He doesn't know much about it, but he does enjoy the Luxodon people here, in which you all responded, I don't know what you're talking about. We don't know of a place called Cyrodiil. And it was later discovered that Durgum is from a different time. So he is not from the continent that you are all on, nor is he from the year that you all are from. And then the other thing is that he is very much a pansy, does not like fighting, and will do everything he can to avoid it. And after you guys had talked about killing some folks, he got uneasy, and a barfing match between him and Lightbringer ensued. I believe he was the victor. But regardless, he graciously accepted your protection of his life, and also accepted to fly you guys around while you guys were protecting him from anything that would possibly try to combat him. As you guys were flying to the sandy peaks to go and take care of some errands for Trina, because she's looking for somebody, and all signs point to there, Madame Clementine had appeared to give Three-Toed Jim his toe. In doing so, she also talked about what was kind of unfolding a little bit. She didn't give a lot of detail, but she gave enough to where you guys know that there's a lot of conflict that's about to ensue. More than likely, if you do go back to Krago, it's going to be completely different, and it might not even be as safe as it was, if you could even call it safe to begin with. But Madame Clementine, thank you all for your help, gave Three-Toed Jim his toe, and then she left. Somewhat after, Rusty May had appeared and told Three-Toed Jim, good job. She can't wait to see if Madame Clementine's plot ends up coming to fruition. And then she gave you the choice of obviously rescuing one of your family members. And you tried as best you could to try to remember your wife's name. But you can't remember her name. You can barely remember her face. Your party members have never heard your wife's name, so they can't help you with it. And she claims that she doesn't know exactly what you mean when you say to release so-and-so. So she said she'll give you until the end of the day to figure it out. And if you can't, then she'll just free one of the other children on her own. She'll also for an extra favor, she will make sure that your children, when they're released, instead of just, being put out of her door, they will be taken back to, I believe it was Moston. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure she would just take them to a safe place in Moston to be looked after. So she agreed to it. She would take the currently free children as well as the new free family member and put them in Moston, where they would be even safer. Afterwards, she disappeared. You guys talked to Durgum for a bit, and you finally arrived somewhat close to your destination. So let us go to the world map real quick. As you can see, I put a nifty little thingy right there because I forgot that I could do that. So now you know that that's the Sandy Peaks. Anyway, so you guys landed roughly 12 miles out from the base of the Sandy Peaks. And that is where we will be beginning our session. It is getting somewhat later into the evening. Actually, it's only, it's about evening time. Durgum lands, transforms back into his elven self, and he's breathing somewhat heavy, and he has this very worried look on his face. What does the party wish to do, if anything?
What's with his face? Why are you so worried?
There's some magical powers that come with being a dragon, obviously, as you can see, and I can transform myself. But I can feel the presence of great evil, and it's in the very direction that you all want me to fly, and I don't know if I'm capable of doing it. I can't seem to put myself into the frame of mind that would put me in such a dire situation that I could possibly lose my life. And the fact of it all as well is that I'm in this weird time now. I'm not even in my own home. And I could die here because, for whatever reason, I feel compelled to take you to a blue dragon, to its lair. We're walking into its own lair. Do you understand what that means, what that implies? I don't think you do, no. And he starts to, you can see his hands are starting to shake very rapidly. He's like, oh God, I can't fly in this condition. I can't calm my nerves. And he starts to breathe very rapidly.
Let's calm down. You're
don't
okay.
think you understand exactly what it is you're asking me to do. You're asking me.
Oh, Brian?
You're asking me something that is definitely impossible. I can't calm down. This is calm right now. We're literally going into a lair of an evil creature that probably will want to tear my face up just for my smell. I think I can get you a little closer, but once I see that mountain grow because we're so close, I have to stay back. I can't. I'm gonna be sick. Oh. And he sits
don't
down.
Do that.
And,
just sit down. Put your head between your legs.
Oh God. And he starts. He does sit down, and he sort of wraps his arms around his legs, and he starts to sort of cradle himself and rock himself back and forth. I can't do it. I've never been able to face another dragon, even a good, like a gold or a brass or copper. I can't. I'm terrified. I'm absolutely terrified of the dragons. I can't.
Pretend it's a blue mouse.
Oh, a blue mouse the size of this, and he transforms back. You think this is a blue mouse? You can just visualize this.
Yeah.
He shakes his head, and he actually uses his breath weapon a little bit, and he sort of cools the air. Or actually, he uses his breath weapon onto the sand, icing it over, transforms back, and then he's like, oh, finally. And he lays down, and as he's laying down, you watch as the ice rapidly starts to melt. And as it melts while his eyes are closed, he's like sort of, he's moving his hand back and forth across the silk, or the smooth surface. And he seems to be somewhat comforted by this. But as it melts and he starts to move around wet sand, he opens his eyes. He's like, I hate this place. It's so hot. I hate this place. I hate where we're going. I hate that I'm not in my own time. Oh. He starts to shiver. Oh, God. Oh. Is this a panic attack? Oh. He starts hyperventilating. Oh God, I'm not going to be well. And his complexion's already somewhat pale given the fact that he's a silver dragon, but his face goes stark white and he faints.
Does anyone else know how to help him? Because I don't.
Not really. I could slap him awake.
No, let's not.
No.
You might
That would
get
be-
another vomit contest.
Tolktir walks up
Not
to the passed out companion of yours, and he says, well, until we figure something out, I'm at least gonna start casting Tiny Hut just to keep us safe if this is where we end up camping for the night. So, hey,
Not gonna lie. Man, this is a very unfortunate wish.
I mean,
Is it?
he's sweet, but he won't be really all that great in combat.
We have to get him to grow some nuts. But I don't know. What can happen? I mean, it could be worse. He could could have ditched us, but since he's not exactly able to ditch us, we'll deal with it, I guess. I could foresee this whole thing being a problem in the future, though. We could end up running into some trouble, and what are the odds that he might freeze?
Or hurt one of us on accident.
That too. I don't know. I've never dealt with a dragon before, so my opinions on the matter are quite jaded.
Well, I mean, I guess the only dragon that I've ever really dealt with is one that has been trying to kill us, so.
True. Ooh! Maybe we could, no, that would be a terrible idea.
Make him forget he's coward? Possible?
Babushka, no mind control. That's the rule.
Oh. Okay.
Nothing to do with his brain.
Well.
As magical as I can be, and I wave my fingers and a little fire comes out.
Oh.
I don't know. Maybe we can find someone that can, like, hypnotize him into growing a backbone.
That wouldn't be a bad idea either. But who would be able to do such a thing to such a powerful being?
No
He is
idea.
a dragon, after all. A hag, maybe?
You call.
No.
I'm just joking.
If anything, a hag would make him turn against us.
Probably.
Exactly. They'll probably ask something like, "Oh, a little bit of your blood, please." And then next thing you know,
You just kill.
You did
We can just
break out,
what?
but I think you said something with a K and ill.
What?
I think you said kill him. Is that what you said?
Who are... Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Isn't he passed out?
he's our friend, kind of.
He's a waste of a wish, and now I can't learn my wife's name from the cosmos because I wasted it on him, and that was a ripoff, wasn't it?
Well,
So much for telling me exactly what I needed to know, like the card said. Get ripped off with this cowardly piece of shit dragon that can't
maybe
even look
the
at a mouse
cosmos-
without throwing up.
maybe the cosmos knew there was a reason why we needed him.
I think that's not true, and that we should kill him and then kill all of ourselves.
Jim, are you okay?
man, that's some negative thinking there, sir.
Oh.
I mean, I'm dark, but I'm not that dark.
Do you like need a nap or a Snickers
Are
or
you
something?
hangry?
I need a powerful companion that can help us, not one that can't, you know? And we used a wish and a card on him, and now he's a waste of fucking energy, time, and waste of a dragon. So
That's harsh.
if we can, we should force him into that cave and use him as cannon fodder. Fuck him.
Oh, Jim.
Hey, there's still hope for him. Like I said, hold the door, or whore door. That's always an option.
Come on, you guys.
Last
We've
ditch
only known
effort.
him for like less than a day. Like maybe if he spends time with us, then we can whip him into shape.
Or we could be... He's bound to us, so we can make ourselves scarier than everything else.
Well, for the most part, he could, as long as we avoid other dragons, he could always make scary faces and it'll scare people off. That works.
Wait. This is-
Ooh, back to my terrible idea. I was gonna say, yeah, if we were to run into Nimra, maybe we could get him to, like, you know, cohort her. But that would definitely be a terrible idea. A very, very terrible idea. Ignore me. Anyways, I'm hungry. Do we have any more rations?
Yeah, I have some.
Appreciated. Ooh.
Same.
Tolktir finishes the tiny hut.
I guess I'll drag him inside.
We drag the body in.
Durgam's already in the center.
Oh.
Oh, he built it around Durgan.
Correct.
Okay.
Monkey.
I take my
Alright.
axe and like put it up to his neck. What do you guys think?
No, Jim.
We're not
It'd
doing
be
that.
an
Jim.
even bigger waste to just kill him now. And who knows? Maybe
Can we
he
at least
might
cut
change.
his tongue out so he doesn't keep talking and being such a pussy all the time?
Bro, you are bloodthirsty. You need to take a nap.
Do you need to like jerk off or something? Like
I
you
know
need to
that
relieve some
you're
pressure.
having some issues, but hey, we've saved another one of your kids. Like, we're making progress. Just leave the poor dragon alone.
As much as a dragon soul would fare to my master, that would be all cool and fine and dandy. But like, no, we need him, especially when we don't have any camels anymore. Very unfortunate. How would we travel?
Oh, I have an idea. I feel like he could be valuable in a trade to something or something. You know, like say, hey, blue dragon, we have this ancient silver dragon that you can kill and eat or whatever you want to do with it. Could be a good bargaining chip.
Not.
No. Don't want to do that.
Sex slave dragon.
No.
You know?
For who? The blue dragon?
Oh,
Not us.
no. For the blue dragon, not for us.
No.
I'm too big.
No. We're just gonna have to work with. We gotta, quote unquote, I hold out air quotes, break him in. He literally just joined us like not too long ago, so I'm sure we need to, get him warmed up to our ways and be less of a, as you say.
So I'll tell you this. He's really old. Like with probably thousands of years of experience. I don't think being with us for a couple days is gonna change anything.
Yeah, you have a good point.
Unless we use spells, he's not changing his mindset.
How would you know? Have you ever been with a dragon for a long period of time? Exactly.
All right, prove me wrong, I suppose, but you know I'm not.
Alrighty. Well, I guess we have a job to do. We gotta grow him some balls. That came out wrong. We need to make him tougher. Oh no, can we give him like rabies or something?
That would make him insane, not tough.
Or like steroids or. Ooh, I have a growth potion. You think that'd work?
No.
We gotta give him.
Very big.
We had to make him, rage out. Some form of raging, like how Jimothy does. Some sort of barbaric rage, just not barbaric.
Maybe we can ask him what makes him mad like that, and then see if we can get him in that mindset to fight.
Maybe.
Or, well, I don't think when he ever gets in the mood to fight. Definitely we need to figure out what makes him angry. All right, well, that's the plan. I need to sit and I need to think. Because I need to figure out what my wife's name is. So, till then, I guess. And then Lightbringer just sits down and goes into a bit of a trance.
Okay. Lightbringer starts to meditate. What does the rest of the party do, if anything?
So I don't know if this is possible, but can I prestidigitate a cold circle around Durgam
You want to do
for
what?
an hour?
What type of circle?
Just prestidigitate a cold circle around him.
Cast a spell for me.
Hold on. Where's my token? It's in
'Cause,
the
yeah, I mean, inside of the tiny hut, the temperature is comfortable. So it's definitely a lot more comfortable inside the tiny hut than it is outside for him as well.
Yeah, I just wanted to make it a little bit colder for him, but if not, then I'm just gonna go to sleep.
Okay, yeah, for up to an hour. So yeah, you chill parts of the sand around him, and you see his pale white complexion start to gray out, I guess, back to what he normally sort of looks like. And he seems to be, now he's not really fainted, now it just looks like he's in a deep slumber.
Okay.
In the distance, I guess, with it starting to get darker, as all of you are kind of just like looking around and stuff like that, you do occasionally see flashes of blue light coming from the northwest, which is the direction that you had saw the top of the sandy peaks. But now, as the hours start to pass, and everything's starting to darken, there's been dark clouds forming around the sandy peaks, and you can tell that there's some sort of thunderstorm that's happening over there, and it looks quite violent.
Should we be concerned about that?
Looks like we're in the right spot.
Egad. All right. Well, ready when you all are.
Polktier sort of pipes up and goes, well, he's not really awake. Do we wake him?
We wake him. Right? Okay.
And Tolktier holds up his hands. He's like, I mean, you do what you want. I'm willing to just camp here. That's fine. I'm not waking him up.
I mean, I don't mind waiting so that we can be at full health when we get to the mountain.
Health?
Full
I'm
rest.
just joking.
Less tiredness.
In our highest spirits. Alright, well, I'm down to chill here. I would try and contact my master, but, seems a little preoccupied. I'll leave him be.
Okay, so I assume the party's going to long rest here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
A couple hours pass to where the thunderstorm seems to have stretched out to about this far, and the sand is really starting to pick up. And even though it's not, the time doesn't really match with how dark it is, you can tell that the thunder clouds have started to make their way about where you guys are. You might not be, you're probably on the edge of the thunderstorm at this point, but you can see the blue streaks of lightning coming down, and the amount of sand that's blasting from all sides of the tiny hut. You can't see more than 10 feet from where you're at. Oh, Jimothy. Jimothy? Hello? I can't
Hello.
quite see anything. It's rather interesting where you guys have landed. In the middle of a thunderstorm. Did Durgam get lost? Or perhaps maybe you all intended to come this close to the sandy peaks?
Yep.
As much as I would like to know why, I don't think that you're in the mood to tell me, are you? What could possibly bring you all to the Sandy
you
Peaks?
if you tell me some information.
Oh, I know how this goes, and I'm not going to make that deal, Timothy. Yeah.
Worth a shot.
Yes, I commend you for it, but you're going to have to try a lot harder. So, have you remembered your wife's name, perhaps? Because I can't remember it myself. I need you to tell me.
Well, I'll start by saying I know that that's not true. But no, I don't remember yet.
Drats. I was really hoping it would come to you. All hope is lost.
So, I assume I will just pick another, since you're just being like that today.
Dear, I'm like this every day. Oh, before you make a decision, though, I wanted to show you that I was going to do my part. Robbie, do you recognize that voice, perhaps? And you see Rusty May coming within 10 feet of the dome. And Three-Toed Jim, as you look out, you see that she's actually wearing some sort of like tunic. And out from behind her leg, you can see Robbie sort of like peek his eyes, but he's squinting. He's like, I can't see anything, Mama. It's so dusty. Why is it like this? Why can't we go back to your place where it's safe? Oh, we'll be back there soon, dearest. But someone wanted to meet you. Someone that I think that perhaps maybe you should learn to appreciate, because he's given you the life that you're living. He's worked so very hard. Robbie, I want you to meet your steppapa. His name is Jimothy. And interesting enough, if you look at his feet, he's missing some toes. Isn't that interesting? There's just a dome there. I don't see anything. I can't see. I don't want to be here anymore.
I run out of the dome.
Alright, so Jimothy runs out, and you guys all see this halfling that is, let's see, how old is he again? 12? I'd say he's probably a little more than half the height of Jimothy. So he's pretty short.
Tall.
Yeah, exactly. He's pretty short. But Rusty May is, damn near 7 feet. She's a tall woman, and she's towering over both of them. But Robbie he's got his eyes like squinted, and when Jimothy runs out, he's oh, that's my steppapa. But why does he want to adopt me from you? I'm perfectly safe with you, Mama. Oh, well, this young man and I had made an arrangement. And because your brothers and sisters are all such a handful, I've decided that perhaps maybe he could train you and make you into a strong halfling. Because he is so very strong. Look at his body. He has been training for quite some time. Doesn't he look strong to you, Robbie? I can't see very well, Mama. I don't want to be here anymore. Can we go back? And you could make some more of that tea? Well, Jimothy, as you can see, I have kept my side of the bargain. Robbie is in pristine condition, if I do say so myself.
I kind of look up at her, and I look down. I say, Robbie, I have something for you to look forward to seeing me again. And I grab the sharkkin tooth necklace I have off, and I kind of look at Rusty May and kind of extend it out to him.
Go on, Robbie. You can take it. He won't hurt you. And Robbie, he puts his hand above his eyes and sort of walks out a little bit, and the sand is starting to blast him in the face. He's like, I can't do it. Sorry. And he holds out his hand, but his hands are only a couple of inches away from Rusty May's legs because of, he's a small little boy.
I walk over to hand it to him.
And you put it in his hand. He looked. Is it a necklace? What is this? This is a big tooth. That's bigger than my hand. There's a creature out there that has this tooth.
There was a creature.
Was a creature? What do you mean? What happened to it?
Well, maybe one day when you're big and strong, I'll teach you.
Mama, did he kill it? I don't know, dear. Perhaps maybe he traded for it. Why would a creature give away its tooth if it's this big? Doesn't it need it to eat? Well, yes, we all need our teeth to eat, dear. So did he take this from the creature and now it can't eat? What if it dies? Oh, I'm sure Jimothy would never kill something that needs to eat like that. No. Would you, Jim? And as you sort of look at her, she's got this crooked grin.
Only if it's trying to eat somebody I love.
Robbie looks at it and he kind of puts it into his pocket. I don't want to be here anymore. Thank you for the necklace, though. Jimothy, right? That's your name? Jimothy?
That's right. You can call me Dad.
Well, I guess you're gonna be my stepdad, but I've never met my real dad. So until I do, I'll just call you Jim, if that's okay.
Yes, you can call me Jim.
Mama, can we go, please? Yes, dear, we will go. Well, before I leave, though, Jimothy, a name that you remember, of course.
I look at her like, I know you... He doesn't remember the mom's name, as I'm thinking in my head. I think, Brady, correct me if I'm wrong, I've done the oldest two, right?
Correct. You've done Robbie
Okay.
and Peony.
I'll say Sophie.
Okay. Ah, Sophie. Very well. And then I will take them all back to Moston, where you have requested. And don't forget, you do owe me an extra favor that I intend to cash in before this is all said and done. Just so you're aware.
I want to be clear that this favor is to be asked after I've saved all 7 of my family members.
Very well, on the condition that it is completed. That should be fine. Well then, Robbie, shall we go back to your sister?
You can ask of me, but know that that'll be my focus. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, very well. Well, it was good seeing you, Jimothy. Good luck on your travels. I'm sure Robbie cannot wait. And
Bye,
she
Robbie.
starts to back up, and Robbie just kind of looks, and obviously he's got his eyes squinted, and he just looks at you kind of confused. And as he's walking away, Mama, why does he like me so much? Well, there's no real telling. I couldn't really put a finger on it. or have words to express such. And then you hear, as they're sort of walking away, you can hear the crunch of sand very faintly, and then it suddenly goes away.
I do the little hobbit waddle back into the dome. Hey guys, I'm not feeling quite as homicidal anymore.
That's good.
Oh,
I'm
I gotta
sorry
pee.
you had to go through that.
well, that's good to hear, I guess.
I do want to try out this new axe, though.
Well, we are
Probably
on our
get
way
plenty
to.
of opportunity to, yeah.
Yeah, we're actually getting ready to, possibly kill the blue dragon. Quote unquote. On the kill, We can certainly try.
I'm sorry, I missed that.
Well, you get plenty of opportunity because we're gonna possibly kill a blue dragon.
Oh, hell yeah, let's do it.
Quote unquote kill. So, we can certainly try. I guess, are we all ready, or are we still chillaxing here?
Well, we're taking a long nap.
Very well. Back to it then. And I lay right back down.
So the rest
Alright.
of the night goes by. Nothing out of the ordinary happens as you guys are resting and such. And with Tolktir's handy dandy tiny hut, you don't really usually have to even worry about that kind of stuff, which is pretty neat. So yeah, go ahead and hit the long rest button, get back any of the resources that you need. Roll your hit dice if you need to as well. Okay. As you guys wake up the next morning, Durgam is awake, and he's currently looking outside the hut, just looking around. And as all of you come to, it is very, very hard to see as a full-blown sandstorm is raging on outside. As Tolktir wakes up, he goes, well, I think we should probably discuss what our move is, but while we're doing so, the tiny hut's about to end. Let me go ahead and conjure up another one just in case we stay here a little longer. And he goes, "Hey, bunga humba," and starts ritually casting tiny hut again. Yes. I'll be honest, I'm completely disorientated. I don't know which way is north or which way south. I can't even see more than 10 feet in front of me, so I believe flying's out of the question. Not to mention the fact that, and then a streak of lightning crashes down a couple 100 feet away from you guys with a very explosive force. If we got struck by one of those, I can't guarantee that all of you stay on my back.
Well, I just scratch my head and I guess we're doing the long haul towards the location. The lightning that we saw before was that away, right? As I point towards that what I believe is north.
Roll
From
a
lightning
survival check with disadvantage. You pointing away and seems to be somewhat close. If it's not right on the spot, it's definitely close.
Believe it's that way. But then again, it's been a while, so not too sure.
I mean, I'm willing to try it if it can get us closer to the mountain and more out of this storm.
Very well. All right. I get up and like dust myself off. Ready when you all are.
Do we like tie ourselves to each other? So we can't get lost?
Yeah.
That should work for me, yes.
I have rope.
All right. Jim, do you want to sit on my shoulders and like hang on to the collar of my armor?
No fooling.
All right. Come on, up here.
All right. I clamber on up.
Hulktier stops his casting. Alrighty. Well, I guess, yeah, hand me some rope and let's tie ourselves together.
Yeah. I'll pull it out of my bag of holding.
Okay, so you guys go through the motions of tying yourselves together. A couple feet separate each of you. You go around and you like pull on the rope to make sure it's nice and tight. And as you're finishing your checks, the tiny hut vanishes and all of you are blasted in the face with sand. And without the tiny hut there, it sounds as if the sandstorm has gotten louder somehow. Oh, this is the worst. It's literally awful. It's everywhere. It's in my ears and my nose and my mouth.
That's what she
I'm
said.
gonna pull my cloak around my face so it doesn't get in my mouth.
Yeah, like I'm gonna do the same, but I'm like gonna I'm gonna say something purposely inaudible. And I point in the direction.
Lead the way, I guess. I can't see anything.
What?
I can't see anything.
What?
Just keep walking.
Okay.
And you guys start heading into that direction. Someone else give me a survival check. It can be whoever. It is at disadvantage. You guys keep on going, and at some point in time you realize that you've been walking for miles, and somehow you figure out, oh shit, we're going the wrong way. And you backtrack. Someone give me another survival check at disadvantage.
Oh yeah, I like 3-toe Jim beat me.
Yeah, Jim goes, and you guys end up getting to a point where Trina's roll doesn't come into play.
Thank God.
You get to the base of the mountain, and it's almost like a hurricane, where immediately surrounding the mountain within a couple hundred feet, the sandstorm is calm. but there is still the thunderstorm raging around the sandy peak. And you guys are within a couple hundred, close to about half a mile to the base of the sandy peaks. After a few hours of travel. Oh, well. And Durgam starts to sort of brush out all the sand in his hair. He's like, I don't think I'll ever get this out. This is literally the worst. And he starts to untie the rope around his waist.
Yeah, I'd much rather have blood on me than sand. This is it's getting in places. As I I adjust myself.
I agree that it's not very pleasant, but could be worse.
I hate sand.
Question mark?
Well, I don't know.
I say we go to the cold next, because I'm over this heat and
Oh,
sand.
yes. Please, let's.
Oh, cold. Ugh,
Cold.
why cold? I guess. I don't really mind the, coming from like a hot environment and all. But I guess I understand the normal folk.
Well, I guess now that we're out of the sandstorm, at least we can fly now, but I refuse to get too high in the air just in case the dragon spots us and comes out. You see, blue dragons are quite territorial, and I'm very certain if it saw me flying around, a silver dragon, in the desert of all places, it would immediately attack, and I would definitely be at a heavy, severe disadvantage. Not to mention I can't maneuver as quickly without risking one of you falling off. And he steps far enough away from you guys and transforms back into his giant or gargantuan self. So we'll
Shouldn't
take
you
this
stay
slow.
in- Okay.
And I guess I should warn you, if we do run into a dragon, I'm not helping you fight it. I'm going to help you run away with your lives as a thank you.
We'll run away if it gets too bad.
No, we'll run away at the mere sight. And if you don't want to, you can happily jump off, abandon ship, do what you need to do, but I am going away. I will come back for you, of course, after I see no signs of it.
And Lightbringer shrugs. Alright. Very well.
And with that, you guys see a blue... I'm just joking.
Hey! I climb on Durgam's back. It's been a while.
As all of you jump on, he begins to fly, and he's only maybe 20 feet in the air. He's not flying super fast. He's definitely taking it at a slow pace. And as you guys are flying, you're looking at the mountain, and it all looks like just a giant pile of sand. There are some rock structures that you can see that are poking out and protruding from various parts, but otherwise it all looks like just a big old hill of sand. So I don't remember much of last night. I remember we were discussing coming here, and I believe then we all went to sleep.
Yeah. That's pretty much it.
Yep.
Oh, good. Ugh. I was afraid perhaps maybe I had fainted again.
I mean, you did, but
Oh,
then you were asleep, so.
well, yes, I guess you're right. You know what, never mind. And he goes silent and just begins flying.
Lightbringer snickers a little bit.
So as you guys are flying, you can go ahead and give me some perception checks.
It's been a while.
Well, that's awful timing. Dang. 2 nat 1s. What are the odds?
We are a really perceptive group.
So as you guys are flying around, Babushka, you and Lightbringer are looking around, and there's various outcroppings on this mountain where these rocks are that you can actually see something of a reflective nature with a blue sheen. From this distance, you can't really tell what it is, but there's something protruding from the rocks that's blue. Trina and Jimothy, you're looking for some sort of sign of like maybe an entrance or something like that, but everything's just looking the same as it did in the desert areas that you had come from. And Tolkir is writing a book or something right now. He's not looking at anything.
He's writing in his book, flying on a dragon in a sandstorm. I just imagine him like trying to write one letter.
That man is squinting like hell.
Papers just flying everywhere.
You're like, D?
He just looks at it afterwards and is just.
What the fuck was I writing?
Lightbringer, you see? What's that?
I look ahead and squint. Durgrim, land for a bit.
Okay, and he does.
Seen something blue. So blue dragons, they're exactly blue, right?
Correct, and he looks up towards the mountain. Ah! Yes, that's not a dragon for sure. That looks to be an outcropping of sapphire.
Ooh, sapphire.
Which I would not touch.
No, why not?
Well, should you take the said sapphire, more than likely, this being a dragon's lair, it has already marked its territory with its scent. You take that sapphire, which it has marked, and is using to beautify its home, and it smells it on you, well, it will do everything it can to take it from you. You see, sapphires are a blue dragon's favorite gem.
Why?
Hard to tell, honestly, Jim. Very hard to tell. It's almost as if perhaps maybe there's a coordination of colors.
Alright, note to self, don't touch the sapphires.
We should touch the sapphires.
After you kill dragon.
Sapphires would be amazing. You know, I'm pretty sure those are pretty, worthwhile. there's a lot of money.
Yeah, I mean, I guess earlier you said something about killing the blue dragons. Sure, go ahead. I can wait.
Well, you know, once again, it's a last resort on the fighting thing. Hopefully, we could somehow come to some sort of agreement.
I just need to get eyes on him and see if he's even there. If he's still alive.
You're just here to see if the dragon's alive?
No. My friend.
You're here to see if your friend's alive?
Yes.
Couldn't you cast a spell to do that? There's plenty of spells that allow you to talk to people from far away. Why are we here? Everyone off. And he starts to shake. Get off. And he transforms back into a middle, or into his elf form again. You're telling me you just need to know if someone's alive here in this mountain?
Yes.
And you have powers, right? Magic?
Yes.
Don't you serve a goddess?
Yes.
And he kind of like holds his hands up in a like, so, and he just looks at you with like really wide eyes. So let's leave and ask them for confirmation, right? Easy. We don't have to be here. We can leave now with our lives intact.
I think they've been misinformed, or their sight is being clouded.
What goddesses do you worship?
The Morrigan.
The who?
The Morrigan.
Jim just starts laughing.
I must have misheard you. It sounds like you said the Morrigan. The Morrigan?
Morrigan. Oh my god.
What is a Morrigan? What does that mean?
I can't do this.
Okay. I jest. I don't know what goddesses it is you worship. Are you sure they're true goddesses? I would think that I would have heard them. I've been alive for quite some time now. I know a thing or two about religions of humanoid folk, and I've not ever once heard of the Morrigan.
Well, I also heard that you never really left your gilded tower either, so...
I don't know what you mean by a gilded tower. I certainly never lived in any tower. I'm not some princess that's been kidnapped.
It was an expression.
Ah. I apologize then for my snarky remark. But, regardless, I would think that perhaps maybe a goddess of some renown would be able to aid you in such a easy bit of information for them to gather, if they truly are goddesses.
And yet they value independence.
Perhaps maybe they should do some church reform.
Well, I have the ability to cast this spell. I just don't have the necessary equipment to cast this spell. So
he just stares at you.
We have to do it the hard way.
And he blinks a couple times. And then he does, I don't know what the name of the meme is, but it's that blonde-haired dude that kind of like, is like, what? You actually possess the spell, you said.
Yes.
You just don't possess the material components, you said.
Yes.
And you didn't want to, I don't know, bring this up a long time ago? Perhaps maybe, I don't know, I could take you wherever you could get the components and you could cast a spell in relative safety.
That's not going to happen. You have to have the money in order to get the material components to cast the spell.
That shouldn't be too much of a problem. Yep, that's the exact one. Thank you, Erica. What do you mean the time? If you're literally just trying to see if he's alive, once you have confirmation, we're leaving, right? We're not trying to break him out of Blue Dragon jail.
Oh no, if he's alive, we're gonna get him out.
Ah, so it is a rescue mission.
It is. If he's
Oh.
alive. But this first part needs to be stealthy to see if it is alive. And if he isn't, then we can leave. But if
Well,
he
no
is alive,
offense,
then we're
but
getting
I
him out.
hope he's dead. So that we don't have to try to fight a blue dragon.
You take that back.
And he starts walking away and he turns around and says, "Oh, what?
Oh, you're just like not afraid of us?
Yeah.
You're my
may
protectors,
hit
of
you."
course not." That would be
Hey,
ill-advised.
Durgam, question. So, while you're in the form that you're in right now, does the dragon know you're a dragon?
Of course he does. He's not stupid.
No, well, oh.
Perhaps
Excuse me.
a little education here about dragons. They are very, very... I wouldn't say smelly, but they have a distinct scent about them. Most creatures don't ever notice it. It's very faint, but those of dragon kind will always be able to smell it, no matter how much perfume you try to use to cover it up. It's a blessing and a curse, I guess, because it allows me to know that there is some type of foul evil afoot, so that I can make an escape. But it does me the disservice that if one were to ever sneak up on me and surprise me, well, they know exactly who I am. I don't know why they would target me, though, as I've not really done any harm to anyone ever.
So, basically, you guys smell like, dragon ass, and they can smell that from like a mile away or something like that?
Perhaps not maybe that far, unless we're, of course, in their territory. Because I can tell you right now, I definitely smell a dragon. 2. Actually, there's like 7 of them.
Do you think they can smell you as well?
No, their scent is quite strong here, as they've probably lived here for upwards of thousands of years. This whole family, more than likely a family, I would assume. But regardless, this is not a very safe place for dragons of my sort.
Is there any way we can cover up your scent?
You could leave me outside. That would be my recommendation, actually. I could be the getaway vehicle.
Fine. You can stay out here.
Oh, finally some sense. Oh. And he puts his hand over his chest, and you can see that he is like so relieved. Oh God, this is probably the happiest I've been since coming to this miserable time. And
Yeah, well.
it's not because the company's so-so, but the desert, honestly, why are you... I just don't understand why anyone would ever want to come here. It's hot, there's sand everywhere, there's sand flying in the air, you can't see shit. It smells bad, it's hot, the sand amplifies the heat, you have no shade anywhere. And there's blue dragons that can fly around and shoot you with like their laser breath from like hundreds of feet.
Yeah,
What?
I agree with that. I agree with you on the sand part, but it being hot, I don't mind it. But yeah, the sand, it's quite annoying.
Well, regardless, I guess, shall we continue, or were you going to go and sign your death warrant by taking some sapphire?
No. Just continue.
Yeah, we're just gonna go over there. The sapphire? Nah, don't need it. I was just fooling.
He transforms back into his dragon form. And you guys begin flying again.
And we're next on the dragon scale. And that's where it started dragging tails.
Okay.
Dragon tails, dragon
Everyone
tails.
give me a perception check again.
Got sand in my eyes.
I can't see. Alright, let's see. As you guys are flying around... Oh, let me do Tolt here. Okay. As you guys are flying around again, for about an hour, you finally see what looks to be more of a... sort of a split in the rocks, at the base of the mountain. And it almost looks as if there's a pathway of some sort. And when I say you guys, I mean Trina only.
Okay, I'll point to it. Down there!
Durgam goes, well, okie dokie. And he swoops down and he lands and he allows all of you to get off, and then he transforms. So I will wait around, I guess, that area, except for I'll just make sure I have eyesight on it, right? I'm gonna try to conceal myself, perhaps maybe in the sandstorm, or maybe I'll make myself a little sand dome and hide in it. Or I don't know. Are sand crabs a thing?
Bye.
I know they are on the beach, but I don't know about the desert. Regardless, I'm going to take sand and pile it all over my body, almost burying me, only to where my face is exposed. So very little skin showing that if a dragon starts to fly by, they won't even notice. It's just another mound of sand. But I, and he takes his two fingers, points them to his eyes, will have an eyesight to that very canyon right there. And as you guys go in, I will continue to monitor. And when you guys come out, I will assume the worst. I will transform, I will swoop in, I will get you, and we will get the hell out of here.
Alright, then we'll grab a cup of tea and wait for all this to blur over.
Yes. But if perhaps maybe you are being chased by a, I don't know, a giant blue flying dragon, I'll probably require a head start. I'll need one of you to sacrifice yourself for the good of the cause, and then I'll get the rest of them out. Should be super simple. You all can draw straws, whatever. I will hide out right here. And he starts to walk away from you guys, and he starts to scoop sand with his hands. He's like, why is it so hot? This is going to be awful. I hate this. He transforms his head, and he does his breath weapon onto the sand that he's dug up, and he starts to cover himself. He's like, at least this will cool it down a little while I'm in my little dome. And he gets the sand just perfect to where all you see is his face. And his face is pointed directly towards that canyon about 100 feet away. Well, good luck. I guess if you truly need some sort of escort, shoot a spell or shout really loud, I'll think about running into the middle of that. Otherwise, I'll wait right here for you. If I do gain the courage, I'll come in there myself, but I won't gain the courage, 100%. It can't be done.
I walk over and give him a quick slap on the ass. All right, we'll be back.
If you could smooth out the handprint, I don't want to give away my position.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. Here we go. All right. All right, we'll hopefully be back.
Right, the dragon is here.
Jimothy does that?
No.
Okay.
Kidding. It makes more sense in a snowstorm because it'll be yellow.
Okay.
All right, let us go, gang.
There's something I need to do real quick. And, yep. Okay. One thing. And boom, activate. Oh, for some reason your token is messed up a little bit. Let me change that. Lightbringer. There you go. So your vision is limited, not because it's dark, just because of how thick the sort of sandy clouds are around this little canyon. As you're getting closer, the gap is, like 10 feet wide, and it just leads into what looks to be a small little canyon of some sort.
Oh, little canyon. Whoa. So, what are we, some sort of suicide squad?
What?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if we're some sort of suicide squad.
Are you trying to reference something?
No. It seems like we're on a suicide mission.
I don't
Well, it seems-
particularly want to die.
Fuck it.
Eh. I had a dream about something like this one time.
Hold on. Let me have Beltran fly ahead of us.
Okay.
Where's Magic Boy?
Oh, Magic Boy's coming. Do you see Beltran?
No. Oh, yes. Beltran. Oh, shit.
Oh, his token's messed up. Hold on a second.
I was like, Beltran can't see shit.
Canyon. More like Cantian.
Okay.
Beltran starts to bob and weave through the canyon, and it spots something. As Beltran comes around that corner, it sees what looks to be a kobold, but the kobold is currently curled up. Doesn't seem to have noticed Beltran. From what you can tell, it looks like it's asleep. The one thing about it, though, is that its scales are blue.
How far up can Beltran go?
The sky's the limit.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if there was like a limit to the canyon. Okay, I'm gonna have him fly up, like up, so he's well above the kobold.
Okay. So he flies up and he gets to about 30 feet in the air before he notices as he gets any higher, he can't see the ground anymore.
Okay, 30 feet it is. Or, well, just below 30 feet, so he can see. Oh, interesting.
So
okay.
as he's flying, there's another. And then when he gets there, you see a little blue dragon that's playing in the sand. It's just sort of moving sand around and stuff. And it looks up, and its eyes widen as it sees Beltran, and it starts to flap its wings. I need Beltran to roll initiative.
Oh, shit. Beltran's gonna flap on out of there.
He's going to roll initiative first.
Hold on. Where can he roll initiative?
You want me to just roll it for you?
Oh,
It's
wait,
on the
never mind, just
combat
kidding.
tracker.
It's on the actual combat sheet.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay, Beltran goes first.
Sweet.
So Beltran is noticed by this blue dragon, this wormling, and the wormling is poised to come after Beltran.
Beltran's gonna dash back.
Okay. Should be able to dash 100 feet, so. Because he's got a fly speed of 50. So essentially, put him wherever you guys are, where you want him to be. You could probably just put him on your shoulder, I bet.
Yeah, he's gonna come back to my shoulder.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna let them all know what Beltran saw, and give them a heads up that there might be a dragon coming for us, a baby dragon.
So as the blue dragon rounds the corner, it sees a halfling, and its eyes widen as it's flying, and he's flapping his wings and staring. More servants. And he flies away from Three-Toed Jim, and you hear him starting to shout in a... Actually, does anyone speak Draconic?
No.
Oh, I don't have the language spell ready either. So, nope, I can't.
Let's see if Tolktier does. Nope. Okay. So he starts to shout, and you can somewhat hear the clamoring of what sounds to be like wooden spears being gathered.
Yeah.
We'll just say that the combat ends there. It was mostly just to see who would go first, if Beltran would get attacked by the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Servants, make yourself seen. Come forward.
I look at Trina and go, you know, this one's your thing, sweetheart. We got your back.
Ah. I haven't seen an elven servant in quite some time. I heard that you all are long-lived, but not as long-lived as I. What is your name?
Wait, is it the kobold talking to us or the baby dragon?
The baby dragon. But
Okay.
as it's starting to speak, you do see a couple of kobolds start to run up. And they all have these really shitty spears and daggers. And the blue dragon is flying up, and it starts speaking in a language that none of you understand. And all the kobolds kind of like back off a little bit, giving you their space. But the dragon keeps flying up. Ah, there's more than one servant. There's 1, 2, 3. A dwarven servant, or perhaps
We're no
maybe.
servants.
Well, yes, you are. You are here in my humble abode. You serve me here, and I will not have it any other way. Otherwise, you may leave. But you
Well,
only
I
have
humbly
this one
disagree.
chance.
But I do have a question for you.
Servants do not ask questions.
And yet,
Not
I'm
to
no
the great
servant.
Actun. Do I need to go get
Actun?
Papa? I'll go get Papa. He'll sort this out. He's good at sorting this matter out.
Wait, Actun, apologies.
Ah, so you have realized the error in your ways. Excellent. A good servant.
No, I think that instead we should view each other as friends.
No, I do not make friends with my servants, for if they were to die, I do not want to be heartbroken. And my servants often die.
Well, that's unfortunate. Why?
Well, look at them. And he points to the kobolds, and a lot of they're super scrawny. Some of them, a simple rock will fall from the sky and crush them.
Well, surely
But-
you must have stronger servants. Perhaps
Well, yes.
one that's tall, humanoid.
Tall humanoid like you?
Yeah, like me.
Yes, I do. You're standing there.
No, other servants. Ones that have come before us. Maybe something recently that's a bit stronger than all these kobolds around here.
Oh, that servant. Or perhaps maybe that one. No, I don't think we have him anymore. Was it she? No, she's not here anymore, actually. I know who you're referring to. She's not here anymore. I think she upset Papa, so he ate her.
Who is
But
that?
that's okay. Come with me. I will allow you all to shine my armor. Come, come. And he starts to
Okay.
fly.
Can we walk over this, or is this like building?
It's
Okay.
it's
I wasn't
like
sure if it was floor or if it was. Oh, okay, now I see.
oh, I have lost connection to the server.
Oh.
Interesting.
But you are the server.
I know, right?
You,
I also have like 1,000 tabs open, so.
Brady, you have to reboot yourself.
I did. Anyway, as he starts flying forward, eventually, as you guys get towards the center, he stops. He says, "Here's fine." Oops. And he shouts in Draconic, and some of the kobolds start to run towards the further point. As they're doing that, he flies over to this and he lands. You all stay put. Actually, line up. Let me see you. I want to see shortest to tallest. I need to weigh in on my new yield of servants.
Where are the other servants besides the kobolds?
I believe they are inside Papa's home, preparing his meal. Shortest to tallest. So far, you're not in short to tall form. Halflings are shorter than dwarves. And what about the half-orc? Babusha? Oh, this servant can't hear well, can they? Perhaps maybe they would be best served in the kitchens. Interesting lot. This is a really random package deal that Crego has sent me today. Most of their servants don't come quite as equipped as you are. To make sure we avoid trouble, please place all of your belongings of value in front of me so I can see exactly what they have given to the great treasury of Actun.
Well, but we're but humble servants. We don't really have any treasures.
I beg to disagree. Look at your neck. And you have that powerful looking necklace.
Well, but it's underneath all my clothes, though.
Let me see your picture. Let's see.
The picture.
Mhm,
I have a cloak.
yeah. Somebody has some value, definitely showing. All your valuables. And he starts speaking in Draconic. And the kobolds start to come over towards all of you. One kobold towards each, and they start to shift through your pockets.
I don't really want... I may have missed something, but I don't really want them in my pockets.
So far, what you have missed is Actun has had ordered you all to line up so he can take a gander. He said that it's a little weird that Krago sent such a well-mixed brood of servants. And then he ordered the kobolds to check your pockets for valuables for the great treasury of Actun. So the kobolds, each of them start to reach in for your pockets. What does everyone do, if anything?
I look at the kobold and I'm smiling, but I'm shooting a glare. Can I roll intimidation, please?
Sure. And the kobold, as he looks up towards you, realizes just how small he is compared to you. And then he kind of looks back to Actun. And Actun says, "Go ahead, he will not harm you. Open your pockets, servant."
I will surely harm him if he touches me.
"I can't allow for a servant to hurt another servant."
And I can't allow a servant to dig in my pockets.
"But he is doing so at my request. And you will do as you're told, servant."
I am
And he
not
nods
a
his
servant.
head, and the kobold goes in and he puts his hand into your pocket.
I grab his forearm, and then while looking at...
"Hands off, servants!" And Actun starts to fly into the air a little bit. "Or I will go get Papa."
Veins start forming in my forearm and everything. I let go.
"Very good. You are starting to learn. I can see that you are a thick-skulled servant, but I have dealt with them before, and they have all succumbed to the great Actun, I assure you." The other kobold starts to reach in Babushka's pocket.
Okay.
Another servant starts to reach in Trina's pocket.
Oh, is that where I'm supposed to be?
Currently, yes. Does Trina allow him to search pockets?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have nothing
Servant
in my
reaches in
pockets.
Tolptier's pockets and he just allows them. And then another kobold starts searching, going for Jimothy's pockets.
I don't have any pockets.
Then he goes through your bag.
He doesn't touch my bag.
Servant, allow the kobold to search your bag. Servant.
I open the bag really quick and then close it. See?
No, he will shift through your bag and look at all belongings to find anything valuable for Actun's treasury. I have to start somewhere, and Krago has been gracious enough to send you all to fill my hoard.
I let the kobold look. I don't let go of my backpack.
Okay. And the kobold starts to shift through your stuff. So starting with Lightbringer, let's see. As the kobold is shifting through all your various pockets and pouches and such, it pulls out the brass locket. Ah, very good. Jewelry. Bring it here, kobold. Oh, beautiful.
Veins still forming up. Pulsating now. Anger.
The other babushka, as he's searching through your pockets. It doesn't find anything in your pockets, but it grabs your bag of holding and it starts to reach in and just start pulling stuff, and it starts to speak in Draconic. Ah, a magic bag! This is wonderful for Actun. And it starts to pull on your magic, or your bag of holding, to take it to Actun.
The bag.
And the
I look at the
kobold
party.
continues to pull. Hand it over, servant. It is no longer yours. I will relinquish your bag for you. And it will be kept in very good condition as a blessing of Actun to you. You see Babushka shifting her gaze towards all of you, essentially concerned, I think.
Is this really necessary?
What is necessary?
Taking our belongings!
Of course, you belong to me, and as such, your belongings belong to me. The bag, relinquish
belong
it.
to no one!
Ah. I will go get Papa then, and we will sort this out.
Yes.
Kobolds,
You get your father!
and you will learn not to raise your voice at me, servant. And he starts to fly in the air. As such, you see his mouth start to electrify, and he's going to use his lightning breath on you while in the air, Lightbringer. Do you attempt to retaliate in any way, or do you just take the saving throw?
I'll take the saving throw.
Okay. So I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw, please.
Garbage.
And I'm just gonna do that so it doesn't ruin. Okay. So you take 17 lightning damage, and as it shocks you, you're like, ah! And Actun has a big smile on his face. He's like, perhaps maybe the pain will put you in compliance. Just so you know, I wouldn't use the same tone of voice to my father. I understand I am smaller than you, and he is much larger, and he hurts more. But I am willing to teach you your lessons with my lightning if I need to. You are thick-skulled, so I understand that it is going to take a few zaps. I will return. As for now, the kobolds will just hold you here. Do not move. And it starts to fly away.
Better get daddy.
I start looking at Trina.
Do you
Are
speak common?
you serious right now?
I walk up to this kobold that's in front of me. Do you speak common? Does it reply at all?
Yes.
Okay.
We shouldn't speak though.
I need to know, is there a Malachi here?
I don't know.
Use your brain. Tall, dark hair, looks kind of mean.
I've never seen the papa with a servant. I've only seen the papa come out when he is hungry for kobold.
Do
Usually
you
I
see
hide
no
the cave.
other servants that look like us?
No. I've only been here for 2 days.
What about the other ones? What about
They've
you?
been for Actun for a little while longer. But
I look at this one that's in front of me.
No. I have no. You
One
are
of you better
first.
start saying something, or I'm gonna start throwing hands.
Servants and they're not allowed to fight. No, we can't fight unless we're told to. In which it's usually not to the death. It's just for comedic value, because servants are weak compared to our master.
I look at the one in front of me, like directly in front of me. How long have you been here?
Months. But I, from the mines. Only kobold in mines. No one. One dwarf before, but he got eaten. He talked back. He got eaten.
The kitchens. What kind of servants are in the kitchens?
Cleaner ones, not kobolds. Cleaner ones.
So
but,
humans?
Probably.
One that looks like me, in a way?
They all shrug. Yes.
Dark hair, tall?
Yes.
In the kitchen?
Yes. And then they put their
take me
hands
there.
on their chest, and they start to wiggle their flat chests, like you.
Take me
But-
there and I can get you out of here.
But bigger. And they kind of scratch their head. Kobold can't go in that. We can take you to the mine, but we were told to stay here. And if we leave,
Can you just point
well,
me in the direction of where this servant would be?
well, and they point towards where Actun went.
Okay. Can
But-
I want to have Beltran fly in that direction.
Okay.
I don't know where he went. I think I left him
Uh,
behind.
Yeah. And you don't have to actually fly him. This will be theater of the mind.
Okay.
Let's see. So as Beltran starts to fly, though, the kobolds have essentially like left all of you alone. The one that took your brass pocket watch, Lightbringer, he just figured out how to open it. Or not your pocket watch, your locket.
Where is the kobold? It's the one right in front of me, right?
Yeah, it's this one. And he
I'm gonna take it out of his hand.
and it holds on to it. No, this is Actun.
You give it back.
No, I had
I'm
to.
gonna like
I had to
bop
give
him
it to
on the
Actun.
nose.
Ah. And he sort of like,
Naughty.
no, Actun will kill me.
I'll kill you. Give it.
I believe.
I'll
I
kill
believe
you.
you can't kill me. You are seven.
You want to take that bet?
No, you will not do anything.
Oh, Trina, just say the word. No.
All
You can
right.
see that there's considerable strain on the locket. If you want
Kill
to
him.
try to take it from him by force, you can roll a strength check versus his.
Kill him now.
Okay. Can I actually? I want to cast Mage Hand to like squeeze around him.
Mage hands can't attack.
But like just the pressure.
Sure.
Obviously, it's not gonna like hurt, but I just want to like scare him a little bit.
So an
Maybe
intimidate.
add some like prestidigitation or something.
You can roll intimidation with that.
Okay. I am intimidating.
With an invisible force pushing him back, he lets go of the locket and he cowers.
I'm gonna like gently pat him on the head now. I'm gonna say thank you.
And he scurries away. He like runs back. He's like, oh no, no.
I'm
He's
gonna
so
give
dead.
Lightbringer the locket back,
Still
It's,
staring daggers into the kobold
and then I'm
takes
gonna
it.
go back to my spot.
As you take the locket, it's got a bunch of gunk on it. And as you sort of like bring it up and smell it, it smells like shit.
I'll prestidigitate it clean.
He looks at it and brings it to his chest, brings it to his heart, and like closes his eyes. And puts it back in his bag.
Servants! As you guys hear that outcry, you guys see approach you a half-dragon. I couldn't find a good blue scaled one, but his scales are not red, they are blue. And he comes forward. I hear there's issues. And you are requested before the great Nandarog. Put on these chains, or I'll do it for you. And he throws a long chain that would clasp around your wrists and essentially connect all of you.
Oh no.
Then you can turn around and leave before Nandarog even remembers you were here. And Actun too.
Works for me.
Goodbye then. And he draws his weapon and stands there waiting for you all to leave. His weapon is a greatsword.
Okay.
Lightbringer grumbles and gets up, clenching fists, and then walks away.
Tolktir walks away too. The one Kolbob has since released your bag of holding, Babushka.
That's right, motherfucker. I leave. Well?
Orobon, where are my new servants? They left. They fled. The Kolbobs couldn't keep them in line. Then I will order the Sapphires to go out and kill them. Very well, sir. I'll rally them.
Did we hear
And then-
that from around the corner?
Yes.
Okay. Where's everyone else? Did they stay there?
Did you
No.
leave? I'm just following Trina.
Yeah. I'll bring
Nope.
the tokens.
Okay, we have to try and figure out how to get into their stealthy. And I like whisper that to the group as we're hiding back here.
We should have left all of our shit with our friend.
Yeah. We know the direction that we need to go in, but we need to figure out how to get there stealthy while those whatever sapphires that they called themselves are coming after us.
I have no clue. I could very well go invisible, but I can't make anybody else invisible.
I'm told to leave.
I mean,
Tolktir says I could change someone into a small creature.
I could technically do that too, but there's a chance we might get eaten if we do that.
Well, yeah, and then I guess they would, you would revert back and probably break their jaw. Well, if it's a kobold, of course. Dragon, not so much.
I have an invisibility potion.
Well, there's a lot that we can do. Babushka.
Huh?
That's Babushka and Tolktir.
Huh? What?
What about them?
About? Huh?
I don't really. What is the goal here? To bust him out, right? If he's here?
Yeah.
Well, we gotta make a decision fast before it gets too late. Shall I cast my spell now?
Of invisibility?
Yes.
I mean, yeah, I guess. I'll just turn into Beltran and try and stay under the radar.
Alright. I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
All right.
Just like with a quick like spark of snap.
I don't think we're gonna be able to sneak in.
Well, what do you suggest then, Jim?
I don't know. Probably going. It's probably too late now.
We could always cut them all down. Well,
Probably put the chains on as our best bet.
and have them take our stuff? No. What are the odds of us being able to get our things back?
None.
Exactly. We'd rather not risk losing our weapons.
You guys hear the lightning breath that had shocked Lightbringer coming from the canyon.
Those kobolds got fried.
It's their fault for being spineless.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I
Well-
don't exactly feel bad.
Can't
All right.
last in a second.
What are we doing? We're leaving, or are we staying?
I'm gonna take the dogs out real quick.
The
I need an
same
answer.
climbers.
This is your thing.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Make the choice.
Only thing I could think would be me and Jim could possibly run distraction while you try and get your answers.
Yeah?
That's actually not a bad idea.
Me, Jim, Babushka, you're the only other arm we have. No offense to you, Toktir.
You could turn us into monkey if we're almost dead.
Indeed.
That's all the time we can give you.
That would be the best bet. And I still don't have access to my extra hand, so we're kind of handicapped at the moment. Use it at our last battle.
Okay. So you guys run distraction while I try to go get information and potentially rescue.
If all else fails, I do have a spell that I can use that could buy us some more time.
Okay.
Hopefully it'll be enough. I want to get my blade wet anyway. Alright, sounds like a plan
Okay.
then. Jim, you ready to soak your blade? Stretch and crack my neck? Babushka, you're limbered up, right?
Jim, can I pay you for your invisibility potion?
Here, I just give it to you.
Are you sure?
I mean, I bought it for like a situation, not necessarily for myself.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you.
You're the one going into the dragon cave by yourself, you know, so here's the invisibility potion.
Yeah.
Be careful. If all else fails, change the Beltran. You know what to do.
Okay. You guys be careful too. And if you guys start getting into a dire situation, just go back to Durgam and I'll try and meet you there.
Very well.
Okay.
Spader, watch over me.
How long does this last for again, Jim?
An hour.
Okay. All right, I'll drink the potion.
Okay. So you drink the potion, and then I assume you turn into Beltran?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you...
I say don't cast spells or attack because you'll lose the invisibility.
You hear a soft caw.
Except for not as loud, because I don't think I'm capable. I can't do
It's
it.
like,
It's like a turtle.
Oh, that's different.
Okay. So as you turn into an invisible what's it called? Yeah, an invisible Beltran. You begin probably moving.
yeah.
And I'll say that you get about here. You start to see a couple dead bodies of kobolds. You also see these dogs that are draconic in nature as they're sniffing around the area that you guys were being held at, trying to pick up your scent. And they're being led by a different half-dragon. The rest of you, as Beltran starts to fly, because of the wind and such, currently you don't need to roll a stealth check. But as you get here in Beltran form, you see Actun sitting on the ledge, peering down. Sitting up very high and mighty, looks very proud as he's watching over his minions, and he's being guarded by 2 kobolds.
Okay.
And then you don't have to move. Can you see through Beltran?
No, I can't see what he's doing.
Oh, okay. I'll just move your.
So when you were
token.
saying like here, I didn't know where here was.
Because you should have.
I thought you were Beltran.
I am Beltran.
Well, yeah, you should have. Do you not have permissions? Yeah, you're the owner, so you should be able to see through Beltran, like through his token.
Mm-mm.
You don't see? Interesting. That's weird. It shouldn't be like that. You should be able to control the token and see its vision, but I'll just.
I can move the
in.
token, but I couldn't see. Yeah.
Yeah, so you, as you're flying through, this is where you get to before you enter inside.
Okay.
As for the rest of you, what exactly is it that y'all are doing?
I start walking, and as I pass Jim, I'm like, all right, it's time to put on a show. Let's see if you'll care to talk for a little bit before we start killing them all.
All right, chumps, let's do this.
As you guys come around that corner, the kobolds all start shouting, and they point their spears, and you can hear the howls of the drakes. And I will have you guys roll initiative.
Whoa, 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 hey! We had a change of heart. Just want to talk for a little bit. I'm in a better mood now.
Kill him! You hear the voice of the half-dragon come out and say,
Oh, my heart! You've broken it! Thought we could be friends. You're very majestic and friendly.
so I will have everyone, but actually I'll have Trina roll initiative too, and on your turns we'll do the theater of mind as you descend into the thing, into the lair. Do I need to roll, okay, there we go.
The heck? There.
Is it not rolling for you? There it goes. And Babushka.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
All right. Okay. So Babushka, you start us off, and while you are figuring out your move, I'm going to change the music.
So we all come around the corner.
Yeah, so you guys all should be...
Oh.
All wearing sunglasses, slowly walking, like in how you
know
would
it'll be
in
good.
Reservoir Dogs, and a lion in suits and everything.
Oh no, you come around the corner with the Stone Cold Steve Austin music playing.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's see. That first attack was enough to kill it.
Oh.
So
Okay.
your second attack and your third attack, because I think you have enough movement to get to all three of those kobolds to kill them if you want.
Yeah.
Let's
Which of the
pretend-
kobolds would you stand next to? Because that'll be the end of your movement.
I think she should just do one swing that killed all three of them. Wait, only two?
Well, all three of them are dead. I'm just asking which one is she standing? You guys see the blood stains, right?
Yeah, well, no.
Not anymore. I
don't?
did.
So there's one here. Yeah, that's why I was holding off on killing it, because I didn't know if you
Okay,
guys see the blood stains. I see the blood stains, but I don't know why y'all don't.
I did, and then they
Could Andy
disappeared.
hear?
Interesting. Okay, that works. So yeah, Babushka runs in. She takes out her sewing needle, and in a flash, it turns into a large rapier, and she just goes and skewers all three kobolds at once. Sort of like holds them up to the sky and then throws them on the ground, and probably pops a butterscotch or something.
Exactly.
And she she ends up sucking a butterscotch like an old person.
All right, three-toed Jim.
Now, I guess I'll move up, assuming that there's probably something else here. I think that's about my movement. I have 5 more. What do I do now? You know, about to enter a dragon battle. Gonna go ahead and enter a rage.
Okay.
If I don't get hit for a full another turn, I will be shocked. So, oh, I can attack next turn and keep it going. All right. I'll ready in action if something gets within my reach. I'll attack it.
Alrighty. Alright, Lightbringer.
Alright, I will.
Holy shit! There's so many kobolds.
They're gonna come this way. Can't exactly see anything. Oh, that's unfortunate.
I hate sand. It's coarse and rough and it gets everywhere.
That's exactly what I was about to say. Yeah, can't exactly do anything at this moment. So... yeah, I guess we're chilling here then.
Okay. You see a kobold come to the edge of your vision. It sees a big tall man and then a short little man. It takes out its sling and it will attempt to hit the short little man, but he misses and then he retreats. And then you hear him squabbling in Draconic.
Who throws a rock? Honestly.
Tolktir will move up, and he will ready the action to cast Ray of Frost if something comes within his sight to be able to use it. Let's see, these guys. You can hear the howling of they sound like sort of like low dragon, like what happened?
Oh, I must have muted it in time. I sneezed.
Yeah, I heard. Oh, okay. I heard. Yeah, I heard.
You heard the beginning.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But yeah, you hear the sort of howls, and you can hear a bunch of barking in Draconic, echoing in this little sort of cavern. So Trina, your turns, I'll just have you do perception rolls. So if you could do a perception check.
Is it not showing up?
I didn't see anything, no.
It didn't show up at all? Weird.
What does it say?
It's not showing up at all. That's the thing. This is weird. Can I not do rolls during combat? Besides
You should
combat
be able to.
spell rolls?
I'm gonna try. Yeah, I just clicked on history and it worked.
That's weird, because I've done it twice and it hasn't popped up.
It might be lagging on your end then. I think I
Hold
just
on.
saw dice like shoot across the screen. You want me to just click it for you?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm not sure why it's not working.
Alright, you guys see me roll it, right?
Yeah, I saw that.
Interesting.
Weird.
Yeah, I wonder if there's something wrong with your clicker somehow.
Okay, I'll just reload Foundry.
That works. So Trina, as you are flying as Beltran, you're flying into this. It's only dimly lit because of the sunlight from outside. But as this cavern sort of starts to wind and things like that, you see that it's pretty sparse, and it seems to be sort of like going deeper and deeper underground. As you're trying to fly stealthily around the sort of twisty hallway. But one thing you do notice is there seems to be a group of half-dragons that are walking rapidly up to essentially go meet your comrades. That's all you see this first time. Alright, some more howling as the creatures begin to move towards you guys, except for they're in the like way back of everything. Let's see. Okay. That one will stay there. This one will walk up. All right, top of the round, Babushka.
What does me? Okay. I see nothing. I move. Oh. I don't want to be too crowded. How far is this? Wait.
That is 5 feet.
Oh. See nothing.
You got 5 more feet that you can move if you wish. Alright, so as you get there, sure. He's going to unleash his ready to action to shoot his heavy crossbow at you.
Okay.
And for some reason, let's do that. He does hit you for 9 piercing damage. Why did it roll? Oh, is your hand axe out of... Oh, is that... Yeah. So let's see. At disadvantage, both hand axes fly past him.
Oof.
Is that all from Babushka? I think that's all you can do, yeah. So, Jimothy, you watch as Babushka heads up. She takes out 2 hand axes and tosses them, and then she kind of curses to herself.
Okay. Before I move, this is the direction that the sling guy came and shot at me, right?
Correct.
Okay. So that was 10 feet. Holy shit.
Oh, God.
What is he's wearing plate mail?
That is correct.
I'll swing at him. Boy, recklessly is rough in this situation. I'll swing at him normally here.
All right. 26 does hit. A 20 also hits.
Barely injured. I'll end my turn.
Oh, he needs to do the Craven Edge stuff real quick.
I thought it's only when they die.
No, whenever it damages a living creature, they must roll a Constitution save. On a failed, it drains the points.
Oh.
Creatures brought to 0 by that feature die. So he needs to make 2 con saves.
Oh, it's way more powerful than I thought it was.
And the con save is 12. Gonna move the turn tracker out of the way. Constitution save. First one, he rolls 17 and then a 12, so he's good on both. Lightbringer, you're up.
Alright.
I'm gonna try something real quick. Do you guys see a big red bar at the top?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is it just missing a little bit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Neat. I'm not gonna use it for this fight because it's
that
not a boss battle, but
Health bar?
yeah, it's
Like
a
a
boss
boss
battle
bar?
bar. Yeah,
That's
I just
actually
yeah, I
That's
found
awesome.
it and I was like, I wonder if this will be fun.
Okay.
All right,
so
Lightbringer rolls up.
What if the does the targeting properly work now? Let me see.
It should, as long as all the parameters of the weapon you're using are correct as well. So if you hold Alt and click on a creature, it should target them with a little crosshair.
Oh, garbage.
In theory, you roll 3 separate times.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So that first one, since it misses all 3 of them in that order, we'll just go with the first cold bulb is that one to your left. So that other cold bulb is nope. Yeah, that cold bulb's dead, but he doesn't get hit by that, and he does get hit by that one.
Okay.
The first one didn't die either, so let me do that. And that.
And then as a bonus, well, no, never mind. I can't use a bonus spell, right? If I already use a regular spell.
No.
Okay. Then I redact my statement, and I will end a turn here.
All right. This Kobold will... Actually, he's got pack tactics. Yeah. So he's going to roll up on Jimothy and attack with his dagger at advantage, which does hit.
Oh, they all have pack tactics. They should have recklessly anywayed.
Oops.
Do I notice that he's tactically using
He
his pack?
killed himself.
It reflected off your pecs and
Yeah.
hit himself.
That's how much health he has, and let's get rid of that thing. All right. Oh, this one needs to get rid of that too. This one will roll up next to that and attack Jimothy.
Wait, did he run away? I'm confused.
Who?
Or did he die? What
No.
happened to the one that attacked me?
The one that attacked you is right here. Do you see him? Oh, there. Now you should see him.
Okay.
For some reason, when it kills them, it turns them invisible. I think because it puts that blood splatter. Also, this
Ew.
one, there was one over here that didn't actually get hit by the Scorching Ray, but because they were still targeted, they got hit by the second one, which they shouldn't have because they weren't the target. So this one's still alive, and he ran over here, and he's going to attack you at advantage as well with his dagger, which does hit. But you are a ragey boy, and they are dagger attacks, so...
Unlimited power.
Tolktir will walk up and he will attack this kobold that's near death with Ray of Frost.
He gone. Oh, sick. You just want to use Ray of Frost for that reason.
Wow.
I mean, there should be one on Eldritch Blast as well. He'll then move backwards 5 feet. Because that is what, oops. So Babushka, you and Lightbringer, you guys hear coming from underneath the sand the emergence of one of these, the blue one. As it comes out, it will multi-attack against Tolktir. It'll bite and tail attack him.
He's dead. Leave him behind.
This kobold will run up and attack Jimothy at advantage. He hits. Babushka, you see another one of those guard drakes pop out right next to Tolktir and is going to use flanking maneuvers to attack at advantage. Tolktir won't shield because it won't matter. But Tolktir is currently being flanked by 2 guard dogs, which I think, Jim, you see that second one that pops out from the sand as it unburrows itself. That kobold will stay there. All right, Trina, roll me another perception.
Let's see if it works this time.
It did. Excellent.
Cool.
So as you start to fly a little bit deeper, you end up coming into a sort of big opening. You can't see every single wall. So as you start to fly around, you can tell that this is probably where the kobolds and other servants essentially do their day-to-day tasks. It's pretty clean. It's well kept, but it's not. It's somewhat decorated, but it's not. You know, it's not something you would expect from such a supposedly powerful old dragon. But as you're flying around, you see a tiny little pile of gold that looks like it could fit just a small baby dragon, perhaps, as it slumbers. From what you can tell, actually roll me a nature check. We'll see what you can tell.
Good with nature.
Yeah, it's just a pile of gold.
Okay.
It's kind of out of place for sure. You're not really sure why it would be there. So you're thinking
Dragon sleep in it though.
Yeah,
That's
Nimrod
true.
slept in that pile of gold.
yes. Okay, yeah, I'll give you that one
So
with
be
advantage
wary
then.
of
So
pile of
this pile of gold is probably Actune's little lair. It's not much, which, you know, given his age, makes sense. But you see a couple different spots on where you can go. I guess best instinct, you just pick one. Roll me a D100. We'll see the percentage of you getting the correct one. Okay. We'll get back to that. Once again, Tolktir is being ambushed by guard dogs that were hiding in the sand. This time he will cast shield. Yeah, and that'll negate both of those. Oops, I accidentally. So Tolktir does not get hit by those, but he does cast shield. If you want to take a gander at Tolktir's token, I'm pretty sure something cool happens.
Not,
Excellent.
Oh, yep, now it does. Yep. Yes, it did. Whoa! New shit!
Wow.
This kobold will come up and attack Jimothy with advantage, hitting him for some decent damage. The moment we've all been waiting for, Babushka, you and Lightbringer once again see that these guard drakes were hiding, waiting for you all. And it will attack Tolktir with advantage, missing, and missing.
Oh, thank goodness.
Thank God for shield.
The fact that shield lasts for the whole round is so good.
Yeah. So let's see. As a bonus action, the half dragon, you watch as it grips its greatsword, and its greatsword ignites in this this black energy. Let's see. It is then going to make 3 attacks against Three-Toed Jin. Actually, hold on. Let me see. It has. Yeah, 3 attacks with its great sword against Three-Toed Jin. He does not get pack tactics though, so don't worry. He does hit you with
Those
one of
animations,
them,
though.
and it is a crit. I need to roll this.
Oh,
Okay. So you guys watch as he goes in, swinging his great sword. He misses twice, and he gets a really, really good crit on the last one. But Jimothy's kind of shrugging this damage off for the most part.
I did the Luke after he got hit by the AT-ATs and brushed my shoulder off.
Yeah. And he kind of stares at you, sort of understanding what exactly just happened, and turning his gaze towards Lightbringer. Babushka, you're up.
yeah. Oh,
Holy
I pressed it 20
shit.
times.
Whoa.
Yeah, you did.
I'm
Oh my god,
sorry.
her thirsty clicks.
Yeah. All right.
3
So the
times.
first one, the second, all 3 of them do hit. Let's see. All right. So all 3 of those hits, and the guard drake is still standing.
Oh, I want to use this.
An extra 7 fire damage. So Babushka comes up and fucking like brands the shit out of this poor guard drake. It's just over here minding its business, trying to eat its favorite meal of dwarf. But it is still standing. Jimothy.
I say, time for a little payback, and I attack the kobold here.
19 does kill it. I'm pretty sure you can still sap its energy. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, anytime. So yeah, anytime you kill something outright, I'll have it roll still.
Because it was a living creature when it got hit. That
Exactly.
makes sense.
It rolled a 16.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. Alright. That one rolled a 3. So you get. Let's see. So instead
so
of
I'm at
Lich
19.
Share charges, what we'll do is we'll put Craven Edge charges right there.
Should we put
And-
my strength there?
Where?
Like have it be a temporary strength?
I don't know if you
Do you
can
know
do
what
temp strength. What I'm gonna
But,
do
like,
is just to keep track of it. If you put Craven Edge charges that I put on your sheet there, right next to your rage,
Mhm.
and just every time you get one, just put a add to it, and then
Okay.
once that increases your modifier, we'll just know to add another to the
Okay.
damage and stuff.
I'll do like this. Do you see I did like 1 and 19, so that's 1 charge. My strength is at 19.
That works, yeah. Okay.
Cool.
So that's 2 attacks from Jimothy. Any movement
No,
or
you
bonus
know, I think
actions?
I don't think I have anything new, so. Oh, I guess little Foe can end. I don't know where Foe is. We didn't really have him.
You can
anywhere.
pop them out here.
I'll just have him chill there. That's all I'll do.
Not working. All right, Lightbringer, you're up. Hey, thank you for
Okay.
the follow.
We'll
I
start
unfortunately
off by
can't
casting
read your
a
language, but I do
hex on
appreciate
this
it.
one.
Hopefully, you're enjoying the stream. Welcome to the
My
crew.
bonus action.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I just love my damage for my spells.
Yes.
And then I will roll up.
Also, when
And,
you cast Hex, actually, let me see if it worked. Do you have that macro that I gave you? I didn't ever show it to you, did I?
Yeah, you never showed me.
Damn. I think I can do it for you. Let me try. Let me try this. I think that did it. Maybe. We'll see. Go ahead and attack them.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna move right here between these two. And I'm going to swing at this one first.
A D6 is what gets rolled, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well-
Okay, cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, for Hex. Excellent. So it did work. Or no, wait, that was the D6 that comes with the Black Ice Greatsword, so it didn't roll.
Black Ice.
That's weird. I don't know why it didn't work. It should have. But that's okay. I know what to do with the. Go ahead with your next attack.
All right. I will. No, I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna attack this one right here.
All right. 19 damage comes across.
And I will brace for impact.
This Kobold will attack Three-Toed Jim. Hitting him, but for very little damage, because that's what kobolds do. Let's see. Tolktir. I feel he would Misty Step. It just seems like a very Tolktir move. So he's going to do that. And he's going to Misty Step over here.
Oh,
That was pretty
cool
neat.
effects.
And then he's going to run a wee bit away where he can still see Babushka, but he can't see the drakes. This guard drake will move over here to get flanking against Lightbringer. And it will bite and tail attack you, missing both of them.
Can I use my my Legacy of War to retaliate?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, wrong guy. I meant to do it on him.
That's okay. I will heal that one, and I will hurt the other one.
All right.
All right. So this guard drake will move onto the other side of you. He doesn't get advantage, but he will attack you twice. Interesting. Guard Drake's target. Oh, it's targeting Tolktir for some reason. I was like, what the hell? 11 and 15 both miss you.
Okay.
Let's see. With that, Trina, your turn. Roll me another perception check. All right, so as you're flying, you feel a gust of wind, and as you're looking around, you see what looks to be 20 feet in the air, like a small opening in the ceiling, and you fly towards that, thinking that maybe, based on what you know with dragons, that maybe going up higher is what you need. As you do, you get to another level. It's a pretty open chamber, but this one is much more decorated. There's like ornamental armor like hung up all over. There's really fine crafted swords and shields all hung against the walls. And in a single corner, you see a bunch of rubies and sapphires, emeralds, and platinum pieces, gold pieces, all sort of piled up. By your judgment, it is probably worth maybe 5 to 10 thousand gold, just sitting there. As you're flying, though, you see that this location is guarded by 2 half dragons, and they're currently patrolling. You can see more of those drakes, those little guard drakes, starting to sniff around the area. And as you're flying up, go ahead and roll me stealth with advantage real quick as well. One of the drakes starts to sniff the air. It seems to have picked up something, but it looks around and doesn't see you. But it is starting to walk towards your area. We will get back to you on your next turn. This guard drake will do a disengage action, and it will burrow underground. This guard drake will attack Lightbringer with advantage. Hitting with the first one, so I need a Constitution saving throw for your Hex. And you pass, so you keep your Hex up. Now it's time for old boy. He's going to cast a spell on you, Jim. So I need you to do a Charisma saving throw.
Uh-oh.
So you are currently... Yeah, you are not foe, but you did roll a 2. So
Did I
a
just get banished?
You did.
Bye.
Well,
Who can see this? Babushka, you watch as the half dragon starts to cast the spell, and then suddenly Jimothy is gone.
we go.
And of course, you get banished to not your native plane, so you don't, get stuck there forever. This half dragon is gonna walk up towards Babushka.
What?
And now it is Babushka's turn.
Damn. Now we can't walk away.
Nice. So all of those hit. Let me make sure I'm on the right. Boom, boom. Crit damage. Nice.
Just a little bit of that.
A little bit of excellent. So Babushka, Lightbringer, you watch as Babushka takes out her rapier and starts to like stab this half dragon right through the slits in its plate. And each stab, it sort of winces in pain, as if it's not really used to being bombarded with attacks like this. And with the last one, as she, you roll Shining Beacon, right? If you could roll it again, since it was a crit, it should do extra damage. But the last one, as she stabs it, thrusts it into the dragon's weak spot, it bursts into a searing flame, and the half dragon lets out a roar. Is that all from Babushka?
Yes, sir.
So Jimothy, you being in another plane currently, you're kind of just suspended there.
Question.
Answer.
Did he make Constitution saving throws on those damages?
No, he didn't. Let me do that real quick. Let's see. All of them, except for the last one, are a DC 10. For some reason, why didn't it give him concentration? That's what confused me. Alright, so let's see. A save. Boom. He rolled a natural 20. On his second one, he rolled a 4. So you pop out. Yeah, you pop out of your banishment.
I
but
cannot believe that.
yeah, while you were there, you do see, for a brief moment, because it's only like a 6-second time span that you were there, but this banished area that you were in, it gives you insight on what exactly is going on. And you see Rusty May, and you see the 3 children that you have currently saved. All 3 of them are at a table, and they're all eating while Rusty May is cooking something in your very house. But the thing is, as you look at Rusty May, your vision starts to blur, and you blink real quick, and when you open your eyes, she seems to have transformed into the visage of your wife and is caring for your children. And then you pop back here into this battle. It is your turn.
So I come back from being banished and totally land like a superhero, like a poof of dust flies up. And I like kind of open my eyes and look over, and I sprint towards this dingbat here. And I will Great Weapon Master him.
All
Or at
right.
least attempt to.
Did you use the macro?
I thought I did. Oh. I think it kind of messed up.
There, I used it.
Was
on
I
you.
not? Was
Yeah,
I
it
using
didn't-
it before?
It said you were swinging normally. But yeah, you were already using it maybe. We'd have to go back and look at your rolls.
I
But
think
yeah,
I hit everything anyways.
yeah, that first one does hit, so he needs to take an extra 10 damage.
And I'll send it again.
And then he needs to do a Constitution save for that one thing, and he'll... Did that one do it correctly? Huh, the macro's messed up again. Because it didn't do the -5, so the second one misses. Let me do a Constitution save. He rolled a 14, so you don't sap his energy. Anything else from Jimothy?
No, that's it.
Okay.
Alright, Lightbringer.
Alright. So we're gonna attack this one here.
It does hit.
And I'm gonna hit him one more time. Oh lord.
Oh, real quick, we forgot to do this for your weapon. Can you roll me a wisdom saving throw for when you woke up this morning? Oh, 12 makes it, so you're good.
Oh! The hell does that mean? Alright. I guess I'm-
Roll your hex damage. Make sure you don't consume a spell slot for rolling it.
You are
Pretty sure it's
already
just 2.
concentrating.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's all just 2d6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just roll that from the little dice roller. I don't know why the macro didn't work. Something must have updated and obviously fucked up. But that's enough to kill him.
Alright, and I guess that second swing, what?
Yeah, the second swing would just miss whatever target you were aiming for.
Yeah, so. Alright. And I guess I'll use my bonus action to move the hex over to this one.
Alrighty.
And then we end it.
This kobold will come up. Actually, this kobold would look and see foe and be like, oh, I could probably fight a fox. And it will go attack foe. And he does hit, but foe is left standing. Alright, let's see. Tolk tier.
How funny would it be if I like reversed that? Showed up, took the hit from the kobold.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Exactly.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Surprise, motherfucker.
All rise, motherfucker.
I'll be honest. I don't know 100% what spell he would. I'm pretty sure he would just go for maybe an upcasted magic missile with what he's got available here.
Probably tiny hut.
That makes sense. Yeah, he'll go for an upcast on magic missile, and he'll do it at 3rd level. So that's 2 additional darts. And he does it on the half dragon there. The magic missiles pop out and all pop, 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 pop. The Scar Drake will get right here, and we'll go in for a multi-attack at advantage against Lightbringer. Hitting with the second attack, so I need a Constitution saving throw. He did miss on the first attack. You remain concentration on your hex. All right, Trina. Roll me perception again.
Okay. They've been progressively getting worse, so I hope this one's better.
So you start to fly around, and as you do, you're trying to find maybe another opening in the ceiling. But you start to panic because the drakes are picking up your scent, and now they're both looking for you. And in your panic, you fly around and you accidentally hit one of the items that are on the wall, sending it clattering. As that happens, both of the half dragons draw their weapons and are alerted, and now they're seeking you out. But in the final moments, you do find another opening, and you fly up there. And we will get, as you start to look around, there's even more stuff. Probably double, if not triple, what was in the chamber before. But the thing about this one is that there aren't any guards around. But what you see in the very center of it is you see a very gargantuan-sized blue dragon. You see a cage next to this blue dragon with a very familiar face. And they are both playing a game of chess.
Oh!
He's just gonna keep doing his thing. This one is going to attack you at advantage. He hits you once, so I need another Constitution saving throw for your hex. You remain. And then he missed you on the second attack.
Okay.
Is this episode called Trina's Gambit?
No, but that would have been good. That would have been really good. Let's see, what's he gonna do? He is going to use his bonus action to cast Branding Smite on his greatsword. Oh, did he just deal that damage to himself? And then he's going to attack Babushka 3 times with his greatsword.
Plan.
After his first attack, I'll use my Sentinel feat to attack him.
All right.
I'll just roll that now.
Okay. So the first attack hits, second attack hits, and third attack critically hits. And the branding smite goes off as well. But it goes off on the first hit, I believe, which is good. And you start to shed dim light for 5 feet. Doesn't really matter, but let's see. The 20 for Jim does hit. So he needs to make a Constitution check for... He rolled a 17, so you do not sap his energy. Otherwise, he is done. And now we'll go back to the top of the round with Babushka. At the top of the round also, you guys hear more howling coming from where Trina headed. You can hear more orders being barked in Draconic. Let's see. First attack misses, second attack misses, third attack does hit.
She has
Do you wanna
advantage
use
and
your
2 of them
thing?
hit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Oh.
You're right. The second one also hits.
Woo,
I got
My
you,
bad.
Babushka.
you got me. Wait, my belly and let's just use this just in case.
Okay. All right, Jimothy.
I'll attack normally. Oh,
Oh my
shoot,
god.
motherfucker!
Good lord.
Yeah, so that's a normal attack, and that. Were you targeting him? I don't think it took away damage, so.
I'm
That
sorry, I
was-
forgot.
No, you're good. You're good. All right. He needs to make 2 Constitution saves. He failed the first one and the second one. You actually did an extra damage on that second attack. All right, is that all from Three Toe Jim?
Yeah. Can I have Foe try and disengage and run away
Yeah.
behind Babushka?
Oh,
Alrighty.
Okay. Alright. And we're gonna use bonus action to move that hex over to this one.
Alrighty.
And end the turn. Oh yeah, I didn't even. Well, never mind. He dead anyway. I had roll the hex damage, but I mean he's already
The
dead.
kobold runs over and it stabs its dagger into Foe, and as Foe dissipates, it puts up its hands in victory and it's like, yeah! And then it looks around and it's like, oh.
A real
Tol-
question of very importance here.
Yes.
Was this your kobold voice before or only after Wiggle?
The little yeah part was probably from Wiggle subconsciously, but the sort of like tiny Mexican voice was definitely the kobold before Wiggle.
Awesome.
Yes, so
All right. Because that's totally what I went for, and it's hilarious that it's the same.
Let's see. Tolk tier. He doesn't have any like attack spells really, except for his cantrip.
Oh, perfect.
I guess he'll just use magic missile again against old boy. Level 4.
well,
And as the magic missiles go by, all of you have flashbacks from a previous campaign where our friend fellow was murdered from Babala Saga with magic missile. Rest in peace, Vikavor.
Poor Vic.
All right, Trina, you are currently in the same area as Mal, and you also see. Let me actually bring him out just so you can see what he looked like. Where is he? There's our boy.
That is a big dragon. Okay. How far away am I?
You can fly over there super easy. You're within
Okay.
50 feet.
I'll fly to right behind Mal in the cage.
Okay. So the cage is big enough for you to fly into it. Are you trying to fly into it?
Yeah, I want to get as close as I can to him.
And then what you're seeing, this cage, it's not like a small, tiny cage. It's actually pretty large. And inside of it is, there's like a dresser. There's a really magnificent looking bed. There's like a nice comfy chair and a coffee table that has a tea set on it. And there's a very fine rug that's, you know, sort of like ties the cage together. Think of like when billionaires go to jail, but it's like really luxurious. It's kind of what it looks like. And Mal's just sitting in his chair. He's looking over the chessboard. And what if I make this move? And then Darog peeks in real close. He's like, I can't believe I didn't see that. Fine. And then he flicks his king halfway across the room in a rage. And Mal looks backwards. And as he does, he actually looks directly at you in raven form, and you can see his eyes gleam, and he sort of ponders for a second like, what is this? But then he glances back to where the chess piece was. He holds out his hand, and telekinetically the chess piece suspends in thin air, or in the air, and he pulls it back. Now, no need to be a sore losing in Daron. How about another round? We've got eternity, it seems. Sure. But I get to play white this time. And he flips the chessboard around. And as he does that, just one moment though, I'd like to... it's starting to get a little hot. I'm going to take off some layers. And he stands up and starts heading towards his cabinet, and he opens it up. And as he does, he sort of glances towards you. And he taps a finger onto one of the shelves.
I guess I will get on the shelf for now.
Okay. All right. So you sit on the shelf, and as Mal is sort of like taking off his coat, Trina, what the fuck are you doing here? And then we'll get back to that. Let's see. This guard Drake just noticed you murdered its friend. It sees that its leader has been killed. It is going to use the disengage action, and it is going to burrow underground. Alright, let me do some consolidating of the combat tracker real quick, since there's a lot of dead bodies. A lot of dead bodies, like holy shit.
Yeah, you guys have been annihilating stuff.
Hey, we did say we're gonna buy you some time.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even see what y'all are doing, but I see all of the bodies
Alright,
disappearing.
Babushka, top of the round. You hear howling coming from the north direction of the map. Oops. Anything else from Baboosh? Nope. Three-toe Jim. That hits. kills it. And he rolls a 6, so you get another
Oh no,
point.
I was muted. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good.
I saunter over to him, and after I hit, I ask, can I just like walk up behind him, grab his jaw, and pull his spine out like slowly?
Yeah, that works.
All right, Sub-Zero.
So yeah, you do exactly that, and
Like Predator, just straight up. And I go and I pat the little mist cloud that was left.
And as you did that, you just hear Lightbringer go like fatality.
Excellent. And I glance over to Lightbringer. I assume he's not engaged anymore with anything, and
correct.
I say, "Earn these shields, boys!" And I run up with Babushka. And then I let out a howl. Ow! See if I can get. Oh, Charlie's not in here with me. I could have got her howling.
All right, it is Lightbringer's turn.
Like looking around, like, oh, where you go? Whatever. And then, I guess I run up with the rest of them.
Why would you trade them in for C's, dude?
And I
You
will
messed up.
ready my action.
Matt, how you
to
been, my
attack
man?
with my blade.
It's been a while. Excellent. Oh, I hear I hear the howl from Charlie.
While making that noise.
Rosie.
Oh, she's not making it. Sometimes she'll howl. Sometimes she can't quite do it. That's okay, Charlie. Leedle.
All right, Tolktir this time. He will walk up and he talks to you guys and says real quick, he's like, how much more time do you think that she needs?
Not sure, but I will hide until she comes out.
Jim's just got this bloodthirsty look in his eye.
All right, Trina. So as you are there, Mal is trying to make enough noise to where the dragon doesn't overhear him as he's setting up the pieces of the chessboard. He's like, "Did they send you here? There's no reason for you to be here. I've got everything under control." Mal, are you talking to that strange invisible bird? Why don't you bring it over? Perhaps maybe show its half-elven form that I smell. I do love elves after all. Don't be shy. You smell feminine. Reveal yourself. Cast your invisibility aside. You don't need it anymore. That's all you do is a Oh, I thought you were cawing. I think you're actually trying to speak, but you're lagging.
Oh no, I just all I did was me.
Okay.
No, I'm still trying to decide what I'm doing.
Okay. that's
Is
fine.
Mal still standing right in front of me?
Yeah, in which you see that he's frustrated and he has his eyes closed as he's trying to think, and he just turns around and he's like, "Nindarog, she's not supposed to be here. I don't know why she's here. But please, have mercy." "Oh yes, of course. Mercy. I do not believe that she's here for nefarious means after all." Should she reveal herself, that definitely would show to be true, would it not? But flying around in a form that's not truly hers, hiding from my very guards, as well as my children, in an invisibility, that tells me otherwise.
Okay. I guess I'll bonus action pop back into my human self right behind Mal.
Okay. So as you do, there she is. Quite a good-looking one.
I'm gonna like whisper behind him and be like, "I'm sorry, Mal."
And he's gonna be he doesn't say anything. He's keeping his attention on Darog, and he's kind of stepping in between you and him, sort of in a sort of defensive manner, as if he's protecting you, from what you can tell. How about a game of chess, miss? Mal and I have been playing for many weeks now, and I believe he grows bored of defeating me. But perhaps maybe you would like to try.
She's gonna kind of like look at Mal and just be like, well, unfortunately, I'm not as good at chess as Mal is either.
Perhaps you misunderstood. It wasn't a request. And Mal turns around and he's like, do you know nothing of blue dragons? Do not insult them.
I wouldn't have to be here if it wasn't for you.
It's all part of the plan. You just fudged it all up. You two can stop your
Fudged.
bickering. Let's
Did he
play.
actually say fudged?
Mal? Yeah.
You fudged it up.
You fudged it up.
What the frick?
And we'll come
I'm
back
sorry.
to that.
I'm sorry though.
No, you're good.
What
Just
the
going
fudge?
to-
Trina?
Fudge.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Exactly.
not Trina's turn. There we go. Oh yeah, let me bring the music back up. Where'd the beat go? So you guys hear the footsteps coming from before you, and you can hear a different voice calling out, I don't believe there needs to be any more unnecessary bloodshed. You've proven your point. You're much stronger than our slaves. Leave this place, and I will call back the sapphires from hunting you. Come forward any closer. And it cuts out.
Well, I mean, I'm sure she'll be okay, right?
I think we did what we needed to do, if I'm being honest. I think.
Yeah. Alright,
Back away
I'm okay with
slowly.
going back.
I want to go loot the body of the dragon guy that we killed.
Alright. Babushka, do you continue forward or do you move back according to the warning?
I move back.
Okay.
I'd like to know what's in the body as well.
I want to see if I could.
The pockets.
I want to see if I can extract some scales
Ooh.
from the doggies.
One, two. Oop. Almost there. this the no? All right. Let me change the music real quick for dramatic effect. We're not fighting anymore. The sandstorm are rolling. We'll just use this for now. In terms of the loot, there are a bunch of daggers and slings on all the kobolds. There's a total of 1,700 copper, 54 silver, and 25 gold scattered amongst the corpses. And with that half dragon, there is a great sword, a heavy crossbow, plate armor, and then a holy symbol that has a that depicts a chromatic dragon of each color in a circle.
Who that is.
That's a good question.
None of his stuff is magical.
No. His buffs. His spells given by his goddess
Makes
give
sense.
him magic powers.
I want to take the plate mail, but also that's kind of not the easiest thing to do right here. So we can just take the money and daggers and stuff.
Okay.
Lightbringer, do you want this greatsword? It's cool.
I mean, I guess I could take it and sell it. Definitely not better than my good old fashioned. All right, I'll take it. Grab the greatsword.
Okay. That's not what we want either. Actually, I think this might be good. Nope. Trying to find, guess we'll just use this one, the tried and true. Nope, that's not good either. I'll find a song. Anyway, as the chessboard gets set up, Nindarog, his head sort of curves down. Come closer, dear, so I can get a better look at you.
Trina will step up, but still stay within range of Mal.
And he looks you over top and down. He takes a couple whiffs. You've been all over the place as of late, I can smell. You were just in Crago. How's it over there? It's been quite some time since I've had business.
I heard it's about to get a lot worse.
Oh, is it now? And why would that be? And he makes the first move on the chessboard.
Well, I heard that there's a monster that's about to be let loose. The Mummy King?
The great Mummy King is being resurrected, is he? I didn't think that that would happen in my lifetime. The Dragon's Lair doesn't have... Oh, this is perfect. There's literally a song that I have called Blue Dragon Lair.
Nice.
I don't know if that one fits.
Oh, that's perfect. That's really good. Alright, anyway, so as you guys start to play chess, he's studying the chessboard as he asks you questions and things like that. He's like, how did the Mummy King come to be resurrected, dear child?
He was unleashed by Madame Clementine.
Oh, so she finally went through with it. Which is strange. I figured she was bound by oath from the great green grandmother not to do anything to Crago.
Yes, she found a way around it.
Or perhaps maybe she found someone to do her dirty work, and he moves another piece. That
Perhaps.
was a good move. Is that... It's that never bloom that I sense, that I can smell on you. It's very faint. But you...
I didn't touch the Neverbloom.
But you were within close proximity, weren't you?
I was.
Must have been a very large grove to be that strong of a scent. Ah, mortals will never cease to amaze me at what they'll do for any inch of power to be given to them, to be gained. He moves another piece.
It wasn't about power.
Oh, it's always about power.
No, this one was about love.
Love, you say? Is love not a force of power to be reckoned with?
I guess I would have to agree with you on that. And she kind of like looks back at Mal.
And he stiffens up a little bit and starts. There. If anything, at least you've learned something in your time here. I hope you do stay a while. But judging by how you entered my humble home, I'm assuming you've got places to be, things to do. What is the full extent to your visit? If not for Mal to be here, I highly doubt that you would have shown yourself,
That is true. I didn't necessarily want to tangle with your power.
I guess the legends are true.
Legends?
Oh, of course. Perhaps you do not remember them, but they sing songs about me in the taverns at Krago. I used to rule with an iron fist, but the mages there got quite boring. It's so easy to outpace them. You see, they take days to regain their strength. Me, mere moments. If I wanted to, I could take Krago all by myself. But why control it and have to live in such a unstable location when I could rule it with fear from here? How many songs about me did you hear while you were there in Krago?
I honestly didn't have time to listen to songs.
Oh. Are you saying they didn't sing songs about me?
They didn't sing songs at all around me. So there's
And
a
Mal
chance
like
that they still
nudges
sing
you,
songs
like he
about
punches you in the kidney.
But you're allowed to lie.
I grow
But-
bored of this game. He takes his king and he flips it over in a defeated motion. And then he gets up and starts to walk away from the cage. Krago did not sing songs. Perhaps they have forgotten. Perhaps maybe a reminder is necessary. Yes, I have been absent for far too long. Perhaps they thought, perhaps they did think that I had died of old age. But I'm still young yet. What is it that you like to be called, young lady?
My name is Trina.
Trina. As a token of my appreciation for this newfound information, I will allow you to go free. But Mal, he stays. Hopefully you can
And
understand.
why does Mal need to stay?
Because Mal and I are working on a mutually beneficial project.
In a cage?
Well, of course. It's to prove his loyalty to me. Mal, did you not tell her that you came to me willingly? No, I didn't. I didn't tell anyone, actually. In fact, I was hoping that perhaps maybe I would have some peace and quiet while here, trapped behind these bars. But it would seem that some folks just can't get the hint. And he steps forward in front of you, Trina, and then sort of casts a glance at you. But you can see that he's got more of a worried look on his face, like he's trying to play some sort of angle with his sort of harsh comment towards you.
Trina's gonna like give him a glare and be like, well, I guess I know when I'm not wanted.
Oh, perhaps maybe he did just need some space. He did tell me how clingy you were. And then Darog starts to come back towards the cage. And floating next to him is a basket of fruits, which he puts inside of the cage for you to snack on if you wish. And then Nindarog sort of lays to the side of the cage, and you see as he flicks his tail from like the left to the right as he's talking to you.
I will gladly accept one of the fruits and start snacking on it.
And as you do, he's just watching. And Mal's kind of standing there, and he kind of looks at it, and then Darog is staring at him. He stares back at you, stares back at him, and he's just silent.
So, I'm free to go?
Whenever you wish, of course, yes.
She kind of like looks at Mal and like gives him the eyes like, what the fuck?
And Mal sort of like shakes his head real steadily, and then Darog catches it. Mal, go ahead, be honest with the girl. She came all this way, risked her life, and is apparently risking her cohorts as well. All to come here, just to be pushed away again. Would you like some privacy? I could leave. And Mal looks to Trina and then looks back at Nindarog. If you are offering, it would be an insult not to accept your gracious offer. You've learned well, boy. I'll be back. I want to go pay a visit to her friends, see what they're all about. And as he stands up and he sort of outstretches his wings, he sort of, you see him sort of move his hand, and there's a large opening in the ceiling, there's like a large boulder in the ceiling that starts to levitate. And as it does, you can see the sunlight start to beam in, and as it moves further away, Nindarog turns around to start to fly out, and he turns around, or turns his head towards you, Trina. Be careful what you do in here. You are free to leave, but not until I come back to make sure Mal's intact. I'll be watching. And he sort of glances the other side of the cage, and you can see a large draconic sort of skeleton that's sort of poised, much like how a T-Rex in a museum is. And underneath there's like a bunch of draconic symbols. And Mal looks at it and he kind of shrugs like he doesn't understand. Nindarog then flies through the opening, and the rock falls back down on top of the ceiling. And Mal turns to you and gives you a large hug, or a really, really strong hug. And as he's doing that, he pulls back and tries to kiss you.
I will pull back.
And as you do,
not very happy.
He's confused and he stands back. He's like, sorry, I guess? You weren't meant to come here, you know?
Yeah, well, and you weren't meant to, like, disappear.
I didn't.
Without a word.
Well, I told the goddesses I was doing, a job, and I got sidetracked.
And then I heard that you were in a very dangerous situation. And then I heard that you were canoodling with people.
And it is mostly true, I guess. If you found me, that means you talked to the right people, even though I had paid a grand sum for no one to be told. But I guess you must have paid something grander.
Well, no, I think your lady friend just liked me and liked causing pain, so.
I guess that's fair, dealing with types like that. Regardless, I'm here for my own needs. I will finish what the goddesses wish. Did they send you?
No, they don't know I'm here.
Well, I'm sure they know now, if they're watching,
well, probably.
Of course. Why did you come?
Because I was worried about you.
Why would you don't need to worry? You forget who I am, do you not?
I don't. But even though we may not have left things the way that we wanted to the last time we separated, I still care about you.
Still care. Hold. Did you break up with me?
We mutually broke up.
No, we never finished our discussion.
Oh, it was finished.
And he seems to be somewhat caught off guard, and he starts to get like an agitated look. He's like, I'm almost certain we never even mutually discussed being split. But okay, fine. I guess we get everything that Trina wants, do we?
We were on a break.
We don't. We don't get everything that Trina wants, but the last
apparently
time we
we
talked
do.
about
Not
this,
only do you get separated from me, but you get to just come and mosey in and ruin all the hard work that I've spent weeks. I've been weeks spending grooming this fucking dragon to get him to tell me the secrets that I need to know, and I was this close, and you come in here and you ruin it all. Do you not even know the first thing about dragons?
I know. I've been attacked by a couple now.
Yes, but you insulted Nindarog. He almost fried us on the spot. I would have survived, but I'm almost certain you can't take the hit.
I could have dimension doored us away.
Not in time. Not in these bars. Have you touched them? And he touches it.
Well, I guess maybe I didn't take that into account.
Yes, perhaps maybe you can understand that these are anti-magic bars. Your magic doesn't work here.
And yet I stayed as a bird to get in the cage.
You know why? He allowed it.
I'm
He
so
wanted
sick
to
and
throw
tired
you
of
off
everyone
guard.
being more powerful than me. I swear to fucking God, this is just never ending.
When you deal with immortals, it's what happens. They'd be pretty shitty if they can live forever, and they're not powerful.
That's true, and so that's why, are you still stuck on me being immortal? Because that was the reason why we had this fight in the first place.
And he kind of like, he looks towards the ground. Maybe. Look, I found a lead.
Hold on.
And it could work. I guess while she's having me hold on, as you guys are
Sorry,
sort
my
of back.
headphones died.
Oh, they died?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead. Let them do their thing.
Okay, that works. So as you guys are sort of backing away, waiting, after maybe a minute or two of sort of standing there in this sort of like tense, think of like the trenches, how they probably were in World War II, like just waiting for someone to make a move maybe, but no one wanting to make a move. You hear the beating of wings, and then a giant blue dragon comes in and he lands right in front of you guys. And he stretches his wings as far as they go, Ah. So, these are the intruders. And he starts looking around, surveying the battlefield. Ah. You've killed some of my favorite pets. What a shame.
Lightbringer just sounds like a Skyrim NPC. Oh, it's a dragon.
Darog goes, not
perhaps-
just a dragon. Perhaps the greatest dragon that you would ever witness. And he spreads his wings and he stands up really tall.
Lightbringer sheaths his blade like, oh, hey, so you're the as he points at him. Oh, so you're the leader of this whole neck of the woods.
Yes, I am Nindarog, Scorge of the desert, and ruler by decree. Everything, every grain of sand that flies through this desert is mine. Everybody that walks through it serves me. And should they forget, well... And as he says that, you see electricity sort of flow out of his nostril for a second. But I don't think that you all would misunderstand these tenants of the desert, would you?
No. Hey, but what about genies?
The genies are mine. But they don't come out very often.
Interesting. Well, Nindarog, it is incredibly nice to meet you, Your Grace. As he bows.
Yes, and I guess as payment, you could pay for the lives that you've taken away from my horde here.
Let's see. I'm sorry, like looking through my pockets. How does this potion look? I pull out the potion of growth. Hey, you can use this, right?
I'm sure I could, but potions are beneath me.
Okay.
Gems, treasures. What is it that you offer the great Nindarog?
My expression drops a little bit, but then I pull out the locket, still like staring at it, and then looking at him.
That would do for your portion. And
I open
you, halfling, dwarf, half-dwarf orc thing? He starts to smell you, babushka. What a strange combo.
Me?
I
What
have
treasures do you have to give me?
I have this magical ring.
Let me see. And he holds out one of his paws.
I put the ring of anchoring in his palm.
Magic indeed. And he sniffs it. Foul magic.
Foul magic? I think magic is just magic.
No. There's dark magic emanating from this ring. You can smell it. Well, if you've been alive for as long as I have. But that's okay. Perhaps maybe I could use it in some way. I thank you for your gift.
I will tell you, I don't know how it works, but it was cursed. In the fact that once you put it on, you can't take it off.
And there it is. See? I told you, foul magic. You can't
I
pull
thought
one
maybe the
over on
curse was
Lindero.
removed.
If I remember correctly, didn't we remove the curse from it?
I think we removed the curse on me, from what I'm understanding. Not on the item.
There is much that you all have to learn about magic and artifacts. Perhaps maybe we could come to an agreement of sorts, as well as you paying your tributes. I'll also allow you to live and leave this place in search of magical treasures for my horde. You'll get a little bit of the treasure yourselves, of course, as you all will be my greatest servants, my adventuring group. There are many locations scattered within the deserts that I, unfortunately, am much too large to get into myself. And he starts looking around at all the bodies. Yeah, well, my servants are much too weak to go in to face the dangers that these tombs have. But you all have shown yourselves worthy of working under me, working for me. We could empty the coffers of all the great old kings that used to live, but are now dead collecting dust. What do they need treasure for? Yes, this could be mutually beneficial, do you not think?
Sounds fun to me, actually. I could do with more magical objects. And more killing. I mean, no offense.
Yes, none taken. Well, after I receive the tributes from your other friends, of course.
That's a pretty good tribute, huh? Magical rings.
Yes.
Don't come across those too often.
Well,
Actually, I think it belonged to a kraken. So, there's bonus points there, right?
I would say so, yes.
Lightbringer pulls out the picture that's on the inside of the locket and is like, very well. Here you go.
Oh. Oh,
Babushka, what
bag
do
of
you...
holding.
You give the bag of holding?
No, she doesn't.
No, I was clarifying. I only heard blah blah the bag of holding, and I was like, holy shit.
Let me see if there's anything in this bag.
Yeah.
Let me think again. Let me just take a look.
You're about to get something extremely valuable.
Pulls out the short sword. Here you go.
Let's see. I don't know what Jeff would give up, so I'm going to text him and be like, hey, give up something, and if he doesn't do it, we'll retcon the end of the session, maybe, and see what happens.
I kind
wanna just give him
of, when he like
something.
looks to Tolktir, can I be like, that magic ring that belongs to a kraken might be worth 2, possibly?
No.
Okay.
No, everyone will pay. Because if you can't give up something in your possession, how can I trust you to go into these tombs and bring me back what it is that I desire?
He does have a point.
I mean, yeah, I gave you the ring, man.
Yes, but your friend there, a dwarf, they can be testy when it comes to great power.
Testy. Yeah, he is. For real.
Well.
We'll
Babushka,
have
while
to
you're
see.
thinking of what to give, we will go back to Trina and Mal. So Trina, as you're standing there and you ask the question of, are you still trying to make me immortal? Mal, yeah, glances down to the ground. He's like, I mean, yes. Why wouldn't I?
Now, you have to stop thinking so far in the future. I'm a half-elf. I'm gonna live for centuries.
Barely.
I know you've been around for a long time, and I get that, but I'm here to stay for a long time too.
Yes, but it's not enough. And it's
This
not really
journey-
centuries, you know. Half-elves don't live like elves. You've got maybe 2 max. And that's if you're lucky.
Mal. I mean, I get it, but this journey of trying to make me immortal is just gonna do nothing but get you killed.
Well, so far it's turned into some good leads, and I was close to learning something, perhaps somewhere, that I could get further answers. But hopefully Ninderog forgets that you'll trespass. Maybe there's something you can do to prove that you weren't trying to take me, but there's something else. Yeah, those songs, you have to make up a song for him. One that you've supposedly heard in Krago. Sing it to him and tell of his exploits, of his great horde, and you have to get on his good side. Maybe work for him. And then he'll forget that you were here trying to break me out.
But that's exactly what I was trying to do.
And he puts his hand on his shoulder. I don't need you to save me.
Then I don't need you to save me.
And he kind of looks shocked, as in he doesn't understand. He's like, it's not saving you, it's giving you a life that you could otherwise not have.
Mal, I love you, but you are impossible sometimes.
He sort of backs away and is just kind of perplexed and not really exactly sure. Not really sure what to say.
Did you sleep with that woman in Krago?
I mean, there are many women in Krago. I don't really know what you would mean by that, though.
Recently, last week, before you got captured. The one who told me where you were.
We were on a
essentially
break?
claimed that you knew each other biblically.
I mean, you know me. I worship 3 goddesses. That means a lot of things. You know, some cultures, for every god or goddess they worship, that's a spouse that they can take on.
Oh my fucking god.
I love that we were on a break.
I mean, you said it yourself, right? We were done. We are done, I think. Still, yes, maybe not anymore.
And yet, in your mind, when you were with her, we weren't.
Not necessarily. I had a strong feeling that perhaps we were, so I took a chance, and I think it paid off.
I think it did not.
Listen, I can make it up to you. Ninderog's gone for at least 2 more minutes. That's all I need.
What?
Are you drilling something over there, Kevin?
Oh, sorry, massage gun. My bad.
He's just going to town on them hams.
Everything. I was not anticipating that.
Yeah. That was like the worst timing, but it's so funny at the same time, you know? Listen, our relationship has always been complicated. And I understand that, and I'm sorry. I got carried away at the tavern, and something about her reminded me of you, and I think I blacked out, and one thing led to another.
Well, maybe I should just accept one of my proposals then.
A proposal?
Yeah, apparently we played with the deck of many things, and I'm going to be getting about, what was it, 4 or 5 suitors?
I mean, and he's just like, his jaw has dropped. I don't think that that's necessary, Trina. Think about it. Think this through. You don't want to be rash. Do you really think that they could provide you what I can? I don't
know. I mean, one of them gave me magic healing beans, so...
Yes, healing beans are only limited, but... immortality? limitless.
And yet, immortality isn't really worth it unless you're sharing it with someone.
And you'd be sharing it with me. And he goes to grab your hand.
We were on a
What'd I
break.
Oh, no.
Because it sounds like those eyes stray.
Oh,
Well, perhaps maybe we can table that for now. We need to think more about the current situation that we're in and how to get you out of here safely.
Well, if I know my friends, which I probably do, they're going to try and get themselves out of it by probably accepting a deal with, what is it, Nrindog?
Nindarog,
Nindarog, that's what it is.
Scorge of the Desert. I
So
will.
I'll probably just piggyback on their deal.
Oh, neat! I said it as Nindarog.
Just hear that echoing from the distance.
Yeah.
Nindarog!
And he kind of just sort of steps back a bit. Well, if that's the case, then yes, you should be fine if you accept work for him and bring him back goods for his hoard. And I promise, I will make it out of here. I will find you again. And hopefully I'll have some more answers as to how we can stay together. If, of course, you still want that.
I can't lie, Mel. I'm a little hurt. But technically, I thought we were on a break, even though you thought we weren't. But I don't know. Immortality just doesn't sound super incredibly appealing to me. So I just need to think about it.
It's amazing, especially when you have someone to share it with, someone that you truly love. And we could be that. It
Maybe.
doesn't have to be about the power of the possessions, but love itself, as Nindarog's put it, is a power that not many get to share, especially not for the amount of lifetimes that we could. Listen, you may not think of it now as being a benefit, but perhaps think it over. And if I find the answers, I'll allow you, of course, to make the decision for yourself. I would never force it upon you. But of course, this whole thing, I think, has you worried that I won't be able to find it. And I'll be spending too much time obsessed over it, that I won't be spending obsessed over you. Am I right? And he sort of like gives you this sort of like hotshot grin, like he's like, you're into me.
You asshole.
I know I
I
can
can't
get
resist
what I
that
need.
smile.
But I promise when I do find it, the decision's yours. If you don't want it, that's fine. We'll live out our lives as best we can, serving our goddesses as we do. And if you do want it, perhaps maybe we can find a way to pay our debts and be free of them. On good terms, of course.
Yeah.
I want nothing more than to spend eternity with you. And I was really hoping that perhaps maybe you wanted the same, but maybe we do both need to think about it more.
Okay.
But we're not on a break, and he kind of looks at you shyly.
We are not on a break.
And as he smiles and starts walking towards you, the large boulder levitates again, and Nindarog flies in. I think it's about time for you to go. Your friends will let you in on the details Oh, and before I forget, your offering? What
Oh.
is it that you're going to give for seeing the sight of Ninderog's grand lair?
Well, let me check my inventory. Where is my bag? Me bag.
Babushka, your gift was accepted with hesitation, but Ninderog, after looking you over, realized that you probably don't have much based on your clothing.
Thank you.
And he says that he'll probably take a bigger piece of the pie from you when you go out and raid a tomb, to make up for the lack of gift.
Can I try to give him my ring of anchoring?
Yeah, you bust it out, and he kind of chuckles. Well, it would seem the halfling got one over on me. If both of you have one of these, they must not be that rare, and they must be quite easy to create.
Oh no, not that we know of. We ended up having to kill a whole ship of pirate sharks in order to get them.
Oh, I'm sure you did. But because you show the strength and perhaps maybe dim-wittedness of trying to infiltrate the dragon's lair, I'll allow it. And your friends will tell you the first tomb that they've been assigned to raid for me. You can leave the way you came. And as he says that, the rock falls back down on top of the lair. And Ninderog pulls out the chessboard. Well, Mal, should we get back to it? I think I can beat you this time. And Mal looks to you and sort of holds out his arms for a hug.
I'll go in for the hug, and then I want to search his jackets for hair.
Okay, yeah, easy enough. He's got, pretty sure his character has long hair, right?
Long-ish, yeah.
Actually, you know what? Let me show everybody. I forgot to show everybody. That is Malachi, kind of.
Kind of.
Obviously, the suit jacket isn't as modern as that. But, yeah, you definitely find a couple hairs and you pluck them.
Okay.
And then Ninderog moves his chess piece and begins playing. He moves his hand, and some of the bars of the cage seemingly like twist and bend to allow you to walk out. Have fun, be safe, and we'll see you in a while, I'm sure.
I'll give him a little bow, and then I'll tell him if we're ever in Krago, I'll make sure that they continue to sing songs about you.
Oh, yes, you should do that. Oh, and before I forget, you're assuming the responsibilities of Malachi's sum of treasure too, just so you're aware.
Hmm?
And Mal's kind of like perplexed. You can't do... And he casts a very wicked glance towards Mal, and Mal stops. Yes, you tried to take a treasure from me. And if you don't return with a greater sum than what Malachi is worth, well, I wouldn't come back at all. You have insulted me. And I'm going to let it slide for this one time, in hopes that you bring back something to appease Ninderog. But if you come short-handed, not only will I kill you, but I'll kill him too. And perhaps maybe those goddesses of yours, maybe they'll come show their face, and I can show them what the Scorge of the desert can muster. Leave now. And that's where we will end the session.
I thought Mal was your brother. Was your brother?
No.
Love
what you've been
interest.
saying?
Her
No.
boyfriend.
Oh.
I'm gonna go end my stream real quick. I will be right back. All right. Well, a little longer than usual, but that's always fun to do, I think. They definitely got a nice piece of action. They did incredibly well on the fights. I did expect the half dragon to be able to muster up a little more strength, but being, you know, flanked, even with plate armor, especially with the weapons that they've got, it's kind of hard to. So they did really good. And I don't think anyone got really close to dying. I'm pretty sure everyone was just like really injured. Let's go take a look. Babushka, she healed at one point. Yeah, Tolktir. Yeah, so they were just injured. Not to mention they were down a man too, since Trina was infiltrating. So all in all, really good session. I think there was a lot of good dialogue. And now they've got, well, the rest of the party is kind of like, you know, oh yeah, we'll just go get you treasure. But now Trina is on thin ice with Nenderog, which is scary. But anyway, hopefully you enjoyed. Tune in next week. We will be playing Kevin's one-shot, which is possibly going to be a two-shot. So the next two sessions, I'm not even going to be the DM. I'm going to be a player. So that should be fun. A nice change of pace. So we hope to see you there. Again, thank you. And until then, peace.